hands on my head, man.
You're feeling the drama, Pocket.
The adrenaline has sunk to the pit of my stomach after all of that, and I'm just like, man, of course that was not going to be.
It was a problem with the control mode at his selection.
Oh, he meant to pick another mode. Well, I mean, that happens. You know, like, look, like I said, man, like this.
Yeah, the nerves,
This is not just about the money. These guys are feeling it.
And if someone is feeling it, those Falcon fans, as we are here, the smile that fights, E.T. is here, as Rom himself called him the extraterrestrial.
Yeah, man, some of his skills is definitely out of this world, but ZJZ, as I like to call him, the most unfun man to play against in fighting games. Like, this guy will make you hate whatever game you're playing.
But now everything is set. Of course, this is for real. This is a German challenge, so no points awarded to anyone. It was just in time, and CJC starts going forward.
Ignore what Dream Elements said.
About the control, the press down, cooling down your character. Hotaru is ideal for that.
Got a little bit of wind taken out of her sails in the most recent update, but still a very dangerous, versatile, and maddening character to play against.
Let's see. Good just defense over there.
Yeah,
but still the damage is done. Oh, he just run and press the bottom pocket.
Yeah, the counter hit down C, man.
And maintaining the pressure here. Oh, but you are not able to punish that in time. CJC, he gets punished for that.
Yeah, ZJC could have put a little more damage on the counter hit down C earlier, but kind of abandoned it for a very standard free damage string. And again, like, I feel like the emotions might be at a little bit of play here on ZJZ's part. ET not at all phased at all by all those restarts.
Come over here. Going fast, ET, not slowing down. Ooh, oh, what he tried to just defend in the right.
Tried to hyper defense at the end, and you have to do that. There we go. Get the guard cancel.
In the end, he's gonna land it.
Yeah, ZJZ needs to clean it up a little bit here. We saw him play yesterday a little sloppy, but managed to squeak it out against Reynolds. So he's going to be a little tighter than that here.
I can see that instinct in ET predicting some moves from by CJC. That jumping was so big and has left the player from T1 at touch.
Billy Kane, man. Billy Kane.
He's gonna land it with the whole screen poke. And ET is gonna take number one, making these Falcon fans extremely happy.
You gotta believe he just wanted to throw a fireball there, and the pole just extended at the perfect range to stuff it. Ooh. And gets hit by trying to run up. It eats a low B for his trouble. Bar D wild punish, make it hurt ZJZ. Let him know you still out there.
Those amazing normals from Hotaru being placed into right order. And still in.
But it's too high, really.
How are you gonna use the CJC? He needs to bring it the pain, and he does it. He's gonna get the bar. It's gonna be enough to kill, of course, yes. Call the ER because Billy's down.
Tighten up, son. He finally got that counter hit down C that he got earlier and converted correctly in the corner. Big damage combo. Ooh, too far away from that C, and he's
I don't want to root for Billy.
Oh,
but that being said, though, it's kind of hard to root for Otaro.
Switching up the timing of his strings, forcing ZJZ to miss those guard cancel attempts from defense, and that's why he's taking all this damage here.
He's paying it big in blood. Finally, he's gonna be able to take that SPG away from ET. And going for the prediction, sadly the timing was not the right one. They just defend getting a little bit of life back, but still there. Over here, are you gonna steal this CJC?
Oh yeah, and he go for the guard break too, because he's only at 60% rev.
Oh my God.
The empty jump. Oh my God, he thought like, hey, he's probably not gonna wake up super here, but if he does, I'll empty jump and possibly be safe enough to guard if it comes out. Ends up eating a throw.
Give a very confused look, so he's not sure what happened
between them pockets is being shown. Both of them started with the SPG at to his
backdash.
What a backdash over there, not allowing the British criminal, the hooligan, to touch this innocent girl who can really make a number on you pockets if she is this close.
I know, man. She's about to have some resources on her end too. That's gonna hurt. He's got a bar too. Wreck it. Dude, no.
I think he felt it was not in time to get the
no.
Oh no.
So much resource, so many resources on ET's side. Yeah, red line.
Yeah. Not enough to kill yet, but it's on a touch right now.
And this is totally an ET favor. What a comeback!
Amazing. He didn't broke.
How do you get hit there?
The decision.
He must have tried to flawless defend the last hit. He did too early or something and just got hit.
Driving him all the way to steal that round.
Yeah, man, ZJZ with an attempt, rather a chance to put that game away, and opted for the ADP that led to nothing and gave ET the opportunity to commit what he just did.
Yeah, man, amazing change of momentum and strategy from CJC, who went back into the fireball game, but the jump in is gonna get punished, and now he will have to fight his way away of this corner because that red block is really going to crush the damage and gain all the positioning to ET.
And right now, like ZJZ, looking like he is the one out of step with the better player, which is ET. ET has not been forced to not utilize a super on reversal at all during this game. It hasn't been blocked, it hasn't been just defended, it has been baited.
Oh, well, again, there's fireball. Wow, gets the reach. Perfect approach by CJC, who decided, or maybe made a mistake over there, to not capitalize out of it.
And this is shades of last night, where he had some pretty good opportunities to put a game away, and it just never came out. And I gotta feel like that's frustrating.
Yeah, man.
On top of everything else that's at play here, you're not completing your strings.
Going for the full punish right now. CJC yet again falls into the
JD
trap.
super.
Playing, I have to say it because he feels fresh.
Yeah, no, ET looking like a fresh as daisy right now.
Yeah, I think JD keeps trying to flawless defend the last hit of these specials from ET, but he keeps messing up the timing.
Nice, the canceling to the DP to deliver the full Hotaru damage. But the revving is coming, 80%. He cannot spend anymore. He will get into overhead.
That's not what you want to happen if you're ZJZ right now. You're locked down, middle of the corner, middle of the floor. You have to gamble on DPs like that. You're not going to get too many opportunities.
He's an overheat.
And you're overheated on top of everything.
Oh, he dropped it! He dropped it into the net. He missed. And he blocked it. He's dead. He's dead.
This ZJZ! He thought he had a window. He thought that after the drop, ET was going to go for another button.
And he created the opportunity. He went with that frame trap, which ET fall for, but sadly there was no
much drops.
That offense option. ET is going to move forward with a very, very solid 3-0.
So much
buckets,
drops.
as you were saying, history is written in this kind of matches.
Yeah,
and the Falcons crowd is elated.
Man, like, these things happen at high intensity situations across all gaming, not just fighting games. You can turn into complete spaghetti at any moment playing any video game when things get hairy like that. But between these two, that's not the first time I've seen that happen, except the last time that happened, it was ET.
You're doing all right. How about you? How you doing, Reverend? Feeling any better?
No, simply insane what we are watching here. ET is going to get into the final Saturday, into that very
or any new updates.
Hey, we have to go
that they might have figured out since yesterday.
Up to you guys.
Haven't slept. Lovely.
The man of the hour. Give it up for ET! The crowd is all behind you. Now, first of all, congratulations on making it to the quarterfinals. You're playing against a rare Hotaru on the other side. How do you prepare to face off against that?
首先，恭喜你成功的晋级了8强。你刚才那场呢是打了一个比较少见，现在比较少见的一个人物了，就是这个 Hotaru。就想问你当时是怎么个准备的呢？
应该，就是在选角上刚好因为有练第二支比例，所以就想说试试看，结果发挥的还不错，所以蛮高兴的。
Honestly, I wasn't like 100% prepared against it. It was more like, you know, my character is just it's a matter of
fair enough.
Figured
I'd ask
went
anyways.
up there and I performed my best. And the result, it was good enough.
And did it great. You have the crowd behind you to cheer you on. Now, tomorrow you're playing. You're guaranteed $45,000, and you play against Goichi. How do you feel about that match? And is there anything you'd like to say to him?
下一场你将要对决的是这个Goichi，你准备要怎么个去准备这么一个强劲的对手呢？
他是个非常聪明的选手，需要 做相当
And he does.
多的对策，我会
If he does phone
做好
home,
万
it's
全的
it's to
准
let him
备
know that
来
he's not
应
going to
付
be
他
home for a little while longer since he's still alive.
Goichi is a very, very intelligent player. He's got a lot of things up his sleeve, so I have to prepare doubly hard as well. I've got to make sure to have ample time to make sure that all my homework is done, to make sure that, you know, I'll be able to I have just as many counter strategies against Goichi's ideas and his smart play style.
I'm very much looking forward to that super technical match. One more time, your victor and off to the quarterfinals, ET! ET, please go crush your opponent's ski. It's all yours.
All right, man. You heard it there first. ET feeling like, hey, sometimes it's a
Good
little bit of
afternoon,
luck,
Peggy.
it's a little bit skill, but it's 100% heart all the time, and he's got it, brother.
What it is all the time, it's 100% is effort, my dude. Because right now, we are seeing all of
destroy.
that. Oh, he's feeling it, yeah.
Yeah, I know he
That's
didn't
his
want
friend.
to do that to
That's
him, man.
his friend
Not
in the
like
end.
this.
Oh,
Whoa! The bones are everywhere,
oh,
man.
that hurt, man. It snapped. It snapped.
This will
The
continue to
gold
be
elbows
like the
and
most
little-
awkward. This
I
continues
don't
to
know
be
what
like the
I
most
was able
awkward
to
thing
carry,
about the
one,
EWC, in my
some
opinion.
minutes and hours ago, and they
Making
are
the player just
killing.
walk over and push a button to crush.
And you don't get to take one home either if you lose it. So, sorry, ZJZ. But we're going to have to see you the next time at the next event. And we're going to see you guys in a little bit because we got some more bills to pay. We'll be back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EWC 2025 in just a moment.
Is the rest of the tournament happen today?
I'm here with the Geo after his match versus Punko. Didn't quite go the way he expected, and I want to talk to him a little bit about. Unfortunately, that wasn't an elimination match, so he will be out of the tournament at this stage. But I just want to know, you know,
No.
difficult coming
Finals
in,
are
you know,
tomorrow,
pressure
looks like.
on his shoulders. You know, the only person representing his country and all of that stuff. Was he able to deliver what he prepared? Did he feel like he went in with the right confidence? And is there anything he feels he should have done differently in the match?
Yeah, I think finals are tomorrow. What's up, Cyrus Good? I'll leave this room. It's 80 degrees in here. It's lovely.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. Buys, tries, shoulders, a static hold, the good burn. School pickup, then meal prep. Besitos for the littles. To the station. Recharge. Then the 3-alarm comes in. Calls like these are why we stay ready.
Yeah, so there are two. So yeah, so there are two. There are two more. Looks like there are two more matches still to go today. Dark Angel versus Kindevu, and then Punko versus RB. And the winner of those makes it to the final bracket tomorrow.
Count on Craftsman to tackle your outdoor cleanup. Blast away dirt and grime on outdoor furniture, walls, patios, and more.
Who's watching the VOD? Nope.
Onboard
Groups
storage
apparently
keeps
were
nozzles and other accessories
yesterday and
within
today, and apparently the top 8 final bracket is
Then
tomorrow.
quickly pack it
I
away
literally just
until
looked
it's
it
time
up.
to conquer your next outdoor cleaning task. Craftsman, build on.
The original plan was to start stream once it ended, and then just get right into Grand Blue. But then once I saw that the matches were still going on, I was like, okay, we're just gonna start now because otherwise I'm gonna be starting the stream hella late. So I figured I already started the stream kind of late as is. So I was like, all right, we'll just watch the rest of them on stream and then swap over after.
It looks like the road is clearing up ahead. Would you like to take control?
Yeah, let's do it.
Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, just get yourself Power Wash Simulator at midnight. Every once in a while, I still boot. Every once in a while, I still boot up that game. Good way to pass the time when you have no idea what to do.
Two more names advanced to the finals. Two more names crushed and eliminated from the bracket. And it's XYZZY and ET. The Falcons flying high. The arena was electric, but not for two of these players, guys. Crushing defeat, elated victory, great performances here. What did you think about these two matches?
Yeah, so I think for the first match, Chris G versus XYZZY, Chris
but I don't
find the success
but
that
I don't
he wanted
own a Power Washer
saw him switch
or
immediately
a house.
to the Salvatore. The game plan obviously was to just continuously create unfamiliar situations that XYZZY wouldn't necessarily be able to respond to appropriately. But, you know, I think what ended up really getting him in the end was the fact that he was so eager to tech and defensively throw. You know what I mean?
So what is it exactly that wasn't working for Chris in the initial pick that forced that counter pick?
It
was just the
oh yeah. In case you guys weren't watching this before when Chris G played, after he lost the first game, he swapped to Salvatore. He swapped to the Ganache.
Again, the big standing C. We saw that's what was been the big thorn in the side, the pole in the side, if you will, of Chris G.
It was also a lot of his defense as well. Both players known for slowing the game down, playing defensively, playing at their own pace.
Yep, straight up. Did he win when he swapped? He won.
He was forcing him to switch. And
yes, right there.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal super.
Beautiful call out. Yeah, I mean the Sal G was working at first, right? Chris was trying to use that.
He did take the first game immediately after switching. So.
Just getting it down and really, you know, Chris G, he's an emotional guy. The minute he saw that he couldn't really break down ZZY, we started just throwing out Hail Mary counter supers.
Yeah, XYZZY, it was very clear he had some experience with the matchup. He was disengaging quite frequently to maintain a position where it was difficult for Chris G to make to threaten the ambiguous cross-up situation, and you saw that over and over and over again.
The shimmies were in full
unfortunately,
force
though,
Chris ate a lot
that's all he had gotten.
He made it from throw. I want to say about 4 to 5 times. His percentage was extremely high on that one, and that's what got ZZ the dub.
And then it was the clash of the icons, ZJZ against ET. And this one was a little bit anticlimactic in the end, wasn't it? A clean sweep.
Yep.
I agree with you, Logan. This one was tough to call because ZJZ so cool, calm, and collected, but we saw at the start accidentally picking smart mode, having to go back. I don't know if he ever got his ground, basically. I just don't know if he figured it out.
He certainly looked a little bit flustered. I mean, we're looking through these highlights right now, and I mean, we're just seeing a highlight reel of ET doing a bunch of combos. He was finding all the hits. That was a good backdash from ZJZ. Got the wild punish combo. I forget what happens here. He completes it, and then I forget the mix-up.
Yeah, there was just quite a few issues there. I don't think he clutched it out in situations that he needed to. Big damage here from from ET, and of course we saw right here just a chip out. Trying to go for a guard cancel, and that's the problem. You need to guard cancel, as we've seen other players do against Billy. You gotta have those guard cancels on deck. When you don't have
well,
that,
with how many people are currently playing him, I don't think many people are going to complain that does end up happening.
ET just controlled the pace of the match, almost like 90% of it.
Whole time.
A dominant performance from ET, a dominant performance from Team Falcons. Another player qualified for finals, and still with Kindevu waiting to play as well. It might be a clean sweep of all 4. We have to say goodbye to 2 more of these players, and I'm sure everyone will be very interested to hear what this man has to say. Let's go over to Ryan Hart, who spoke to Chris G.
What's going on, everyone? I am here with Chris G after that match with Zyzy, and man, obviously didn't work out.
Yeah, it seems like Billy is either terrible or broken. Not much in between.
The match, the way you kind of your own strategic form, was it the way you wanted it to be? Talk me through your initial feelings about how that match went.
He played Billy, and it worked. Honestly, there's not much to say. I don't. It is what it is, you know. He picked the character. I tried to kind of like surprise him with the Salvatore, but it doesn't matter. The matchup is too terrible, so it didn't work out at the end.
What changes do you think are needed to kind of remedy that matchup?
Billy. It's Billy. I lost to 2 Billies. I don't really know what to say.
Of course, the Xiaohai matchup yesterday, 3-1. I did see it. I know you said Billy. What did Xiaohai do really well in the match?
He played Billy.
He kind of did exactly what every other Billy does. He just does it better. And yeah, like if you keep the opponent out while also being able to go in whenever you want, there's not much you can do unless you truly outplay them. And I was not able to do that yesterday night, and I wasn't able to do it today. So it is what it is.
Chris G, always a pleasure, my friend. Wish you well. I know we're going to be seeing more of you in the near future. You're a stellar champion, one of the multi-game GOATs out there. This is another notch in your experience tank, and I'm sure you're going to be using this information to get dubs in the future. So always good to have you, man. Thank you. All right, that's it here from the interview stage. I'll see you guys later.
Chris G giving us exactly what we expected from that interview. It was a tough pick. He knew
It was
that
Billy.
it was going to be a very,
What happened in that
very
match?
difficult pull
Billy.
for him, but
What did Xiaohai do well in that match?
He's now
He played
eliminated
Billy.
from the bracket, and we were just talking there about any options that he could have looked.
What do you
to,
think you can do
knowing
better
that
in the
he was gonna
future?
have to
Play
go up
Billy.
against the Billies in terms of counter picks, but when it, when it's postulated that his worst match is 5-5s, it's difficult to plan for that, right?
Yeah, I think Chris did the best he could have done, given the circumstances, right? The pool he had, the characters that he played. I think Chris prepared well. It was just the players were just a step above, and that's what you're going to get here at the EWC. Everyone's gunning for that top spot. It's going to be hard to break them down.
Yeah, it was quite clear. If you were watching the matches, that this guy Chris, he was so ready for the Hokumaru match. But in the end, it really didn't matter that much because of the fact that these other players, they were performing at such a high level that the matchup on paper, those slight differences did end up making the difference.
And with the character switch
Go ahead,
Salvatore,
go ahead. What's some kind of funny about what you basically just said there.
It seemed like it paid out at
as
first,
goofy
but
as it.
then it just,
So
yeah,
just something.
He said himself in the interview that matchup is just not that good.
No.
You know?
That's too bad. I saw him Backstreet Boys. I saw him Backstreet Boys instead. My bad.
But then immediately after, he was like, "Oh, I know what I can do."
My dad actually used to do that a lot when I was a kid to impress his friends. Apparently, like the only number I knew when I was really young was the number 4.
Baiting them out with punishing from full screen.
So my dad, like, so on a long drive, I'd be in the back seat. My dad would ask this like super advanced mathematical thing about like mathematics equation or whatever, be it using multiplication, subtraction, square roots, etc., etc. But the answer was always 4. But he would spread it out enough time, long enough for his friend to forget. So he would always try and impress them with my mathematical prowess because I could answer equations far more advanced than my age just because the answer was always 4.
Falcons crowd, Dark Angel's got an uphill battle against him, but he's part of one of the longest running esports teams ever. And he's carrying the weight of his entire franchise.
I wish I could have been here in the afternoon.
I mean,
Billy. Yep, pretty much.
This week, and Dark Angel lost. It was not particularly close. So I think he's going to really need to reassess his, particularly I think his defensive decision making.
The term reassess and the fact that we are playing Fatal Fury, you back a wolf into a corner after licking his wounds. Dark Angel is definitely going to look to turn that around, and I think he doesn't want to suffer a loss. But again, Ken Devil cannot be underestimated. That dude has so much experience. He's shaking hands, kissing babies outside. He is comfortable in his element, and he's looking to soar with the rest of his Falcon brothers.
Taking selfies with the crowd.
Yeah, because they all play Billy.
it's going to take a very inspired performance from Dark Angel to overcome Kindevu. That's coming up next. Let's take a look at our last qualification match of the day.
Oh,
And it is
there's
going to
one
be RB versus Punko representing Weibo. This one, again, a match that we haven't seen yet. That Dark Angel Kindev is the only run back in these qualification matches, so this is a fresh one for us.
Wait, did they
How do you
skip a
think
match?
This one's going to go.
This one's going to be tough. So, I mean, obviously both these players...
According to their schedule, they're supposed to be Dark Angel and Kindevu and RB versus Punko.
I suspect that we're going to see
Did they
the
skip
Kai
one?
into the Gato once more. That matchup does not seem particularly good for the Gato player. So I suspect we're just going to see more of the usual kind, just trying to oppress and also trying to keep Gato out of his comfort.
Hey, no
ranges,
Billies in that match.
Control the approaches from
We take
Gato,
those, right?
that type of thing.
I think Punko is really going to have to become Punko, right? The angry Punko that we know, the walk forward rev blow, the high mixes with the variance of the jump ins, the command grabs, obviously the back turn, high evade. I think that using that is going to help him break down the defense of Kine, because other than that, Kine is just going to whiff punish him. He's always at that spacing for 2C. He's always got the fireball on deck, and Punko likes to get aggressive, and that could backfire. So I think coming from certain approaches of using his style, but just differently,
Marco
it can help
versus
out.
Gato.
You summed up almost everything.
Yeah,
I
well,
was gonna say.
unfortunately,
Punko's just
Goichi
gotta play
is
like a
not
wild man.
playing.
And that's probably going to.
Goichi is not playing
Two
the
exciting matches
Gato
to
right
end
now.
our days of action here at the Esports World Cup. Two more qualification matches, and we've got Falcons versus Navi up first, Kindevu and Dark Angel. Then following that, RB versus Punko. It's going to be a huge one. Character variety is on the menu as well. Potentially we'll be cheering on that, but we know in the arena coming up next, Kindevu is going to have the home crowd behind him. Next up will be
No,
in the
so,
arena.
no, so,
See you
no, so
there.
we are doing that next. Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm here with DJC after his elimination match. Commiserations there. Man, there were so many close clutch moments, and I just really felt like there were some times where he could have gotten the win. You know, there were so many combos that just didn't go the way he wanted. Was it nerves why he wasn't able to clutch out certain combos? And, you know, what was going through his mind during that match?
就很遗憾你止步于现在这一步嘛，然后就想问你，当时在看你们比赛当中，感觉其实有很多个时刻，感觉就差那么一点点，感觉比方说有些 combo 差一点就使出来了，或者就是差一点就连招就接上了。
Are you having any fun?
Are you having any
What
fun?
you getting
Got
out
a
of
living.
Who cares for what you've got if you're not having any fun? Are you having any laughs? Are you getting any loving? If other people do, why can't you have a little fun? And have a little fun.
Not gonna lie, we have a room upstairs that looks exactly like that right now. Just a crap ton of fluff just all over the floor from a toy that at least one of the dogs destroyed. Rough.
It looks like the road is clearing up ahead. Would you like to take control?
Yeah, let's do it.
A toy. Do you like fluff or stuffing or kind or whatever the heck's inside the toys is all over the floor in one of the rooms upstairs.
Furniture,
Hey, look, there's the power wash simulator you were looking for there, Reverend.
patios, and more. Onboard storage keeps nozzles and other accessories within reach. Then quickly pack it away until it's time to conquer your next outdoor cleaning task. Craftsman, build on.
Fatal Fury continues. 2 more players have made it into the top 8 for tomorrow, but there's still 2 more to go. Welcome back again. I'm one of your hosts, Milos, and by my side is...
I am Hollywood, Raw TV, and ladies and gentlemen, everything has been absolutely electric up to this point. These 2 players that are next up actually played each other earlier on, and there was a dominant one-sided victory, but the stakes are much higher this time around.
Let's bring them up then on stage. Our first competitor, it's Dark Angel!
Definitely gotta be rooting for. Definitely gotta be rooting for the Dark Angel here. If anything, just because of the fact that he plays Terry.
Versus loads of experience
Good
on the other side. Will this crowd be his bane tonight?
I'll tell you what, Dark Angel.
Also because everyone's going to be booing him.
To even make it up to this point, and he is definitely a threat now to make it into top 8. But his opponent is none other than Ken Devil! Ken Devil, aka the Golden Fatty. That is, of course, the translation, which is an absolutely phenomenal name. Ken Devil, of course, also representing Team Falcons. As we have been seeing, the crowd is going absolutely buck wild for my guy. This is a legendary fighting game player, fighting from the land of fighting game godhood. That is Japan. And right now, he's trying to score some extra points.
Okay, whoever made that giant flag props to them.
I think we're ready for our face-off, brother.
Gentlemen, please join us in the center
props to
of
them.
our stage. It's time for the stare down.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. What type of energy are we seeing? Oh, look at me. I ain't the one trying to send you home, Ken Devil. It's that young man right there. Are you ready? Are you ready? Go ahead to your stations. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time.
All right, we need you guys to come up here right in front of us. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, go back over there.
It is time for Ken Devil versus Dark Angel.
El hijo de la raza is here, representing Navi, playing all the way from Mexico. Dark Angel is going to try to hold into that dream as he faces Falcon's own, the man with the emerald mane. This is no other than King Debu, my dear Hell Pockets.
Hey, yeah, man, like, we are going to see a rematch, but I don't think it's going to go down the same way. We've seen that Dark Angel has what it takes to adjust the gameplay and to fix the issues that can pop up on the fly. That's very important for games like this that are going to force you to play very versatile. You have to be very versatile on offense, very versatile on defense.
I wonder if they get to keep their. very destroyed medals. Their bent and destroyed medals.
Yeah, man,
or if they get destroyed and then they get taken away.
Life gives you chances, and here Dark Angel has the one to redeem himself against the opponent who sent him into the lower bracket yesterday. Of course, now with the emotional boost of having beat one of the Japanese gods of fighting games. That has to mean something. But of course, King Debu, he is one player who has been into fighting game circuits for more than 25 years. He has a very big and productive career. He is used to this kind of environment. Yet again, it is the young prodigy against one of the most toughest veterans in the scene.
Yeah, man, very decorated is King Debu. Quite a history in his own right. And I just gotta feel like, probably feeling pretty confident going into this, you know? Like, he had basically, he clocked him.
He has his number.
He had him clocked. In the previous meeting, he had him clocked. It's on Dark Angel to show him another side of the Terry Bogard.
That's what he's going to try right here as we are ready. The thumbs
Kine versus Terry, not a Billy in sight.
It is the Falcons against Navi. Again, if Navi gets this win, all the shape of the Esports World Cup could change, but of course Dark Angel needs to push that forward. Of course, we're gonna see the pumps and the flames with the Schwartz finally trying to make that approach with the Revolution. When we're talking about revolutions, King Devil lands the first high blow.
Yeah, you saw it kind of start a fireball war at the beginning of the
Let's
round.
go,
there.
Dark Angel.
Jumping Kine with the EX power wave. But then you just saw the Panzer just stuffed another attempt from Dark Angel to start a fireball fight, and now he's back at it, despite being at the life deficit.
This was very interesting the last time. Against Nemo, he was using exactly this, the regular the power wave, in order to control the approaches, and so far it's working for a Dark Angel who is still with his SPG, down in health, but still with tools.
Yeah, now that power wave just, oh, now that's one thing about throwing projectiles.
Oh.
Wake up, Geyser, we'll take it.
It's the champion.
Confirm? Yep.
For
And you
Dark
did.
Angel.
Look at that wild punish over there. Dark Angel is gonna pick that up. It looked like he was going to find nothing but trash pockets, but he instead changed it for treasure.
Yeah, no, very interesting to see the way that Dark Anna.
Hey!
Oh.
Wow, again, the far D into Geyser.
As you were saying, Dark Angel is trying to move forward little by little, pressing King Debu against the left side of the stage. No, we're going to stay in the center. Neutral being played by Dark Angel. He wants King Debu to approach and make these mistakes. Finally, Dark Angel is really provoking mistakes on King Debu, something he could not land last time.
And this is fascinating because Terry Bogard, not known for his projectile pressure without using Rev, and the Light Punch Power Wave is not grounding King Debu, but also giving Dark Angel the time to respond
spin
to
anything
jump
there.
from
Interesting.
Those challenges by King Debu have
That could have been dead.
Now Dark Angel against the corner. He's not gonna respect anything and just say, power, guys.
Bruh.
The power
before.
of
Same.
itself is rising, Hell Pocket.
All right, so King Debu is definitely
Really
been
trying to bait out
here
that jump, I guess.
before. I don't think that he's going to allow himself to be caught by the same scenarios again. But man, what a way to go out in that first game.
They change
complete dominance from Dark Angel.
What a just defense right there. I am a little bit nervous, Pocket. I think you can hear it in my voice.
Oh yeah, most certainly. I don't blame you. I do not.
On the throw. Still with the chance, Dark Angel with a good advantage, but King Debu has the corner, has the damage.
Yeah,
the setup is here.
Great blocks, great patience from Dark Angel, knowing that there was not really a worthwhile escape. Wow! Jumping over the far D, getting his own jump D, get the kill combo.
Oh, look at that stare, man.
Wow. Okay, we are in a different kind of scenario here. We are playing a new game. This is not the run back we thought it was going to be.
Thankfully, Dark Angel is really pushing this forward. Are we gonna feel those ambitions? Not yet. King Debu has the turn, but yet again, he's not respecting
Dark Angel is 3 for 3 right now on raw power, guys.
After making the opponent block the looking
pressure.
And Dark Angel's just saying, look, I'm gonna gamble on a pretty damaging reversal.
Oh, that's
gonna
hard.
keep giving me these fake pressure.
Again, not spending anything.
Leave you vulnerable.
Beautiful. That's under that had Dark Angel. Eat it. Not when he has resources. Dark Angel has to get out of this.
Good block.
He's not gonna
Oh, counter hit. You're dead.
A little bit of a frame trap, and King Debu gets around.
Yeah, look how close that Dark Angel was, basically taking game 2 there after just a couple of well-placed reversal geysers.
Basically even on bar.
I don't think it's worth giving up on entirely, but I guarantee you that King Debu is not going to give him that look anymore. He thought that was going to be counter hit juggle. I don't blame him.
Too far away. King Debu didn't press a button. Let's see now the throw. The exchanges, the changes, the modifications and evolution from the Japanese player can be one of those ganchos volados, as he said yesterday, are hoarding him. He misses 3 of them against Nemo, and now the first one is going to cost him.
Why is he allowed to do that?
No, you saw him go for the B power dunk there, just thinking that
close heavy kick into close heavy kick feint into close heavy kick feint into close heavy punch feint into jab flash kick break.
So far, it's been very successful.
Why is any of this okay?
Cleaning up the approach just at the end. Big cross up.
A cross up over there with the little knee. The jumping B is going to be a success over here, but again, but the just defense, King Debu is a demon pocket. But he's gonna get punished for that grab. Sadly, not a confirm.
And I can't say that this is looking, well, it's obviously looking good for Dark Angel, but I can't say that King Debu is looking too bad here because he's been a touch away repeatedly. Finds a jump D.
Let me help.
Oh, wait, another big jump D.
He's gonna spend the bar, of course. Bringing the ambitions, all that is needed to go for day number 2. Look at the damage pocket.
Christ.
Not enough to kill. Power Geyser!
He didn't finish it off in the
Respect me, look at that smile.
The whole
4 4 4
from Dark Angel.
Oh my
4 4 4.
The chance, and he took it. But this
On raw
killer from
power
the finals
geysers.
cannot be taken out. Let's see. Playing the
Damn.
Those approaches, little by little, dragging Dark
Oh,
Angel
the
into
counter! He
corner.
popped him up high. He's got so many resources.
Oh.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh, look at that. Perfectly executed pockets.
Fair.
All right, King Devu, I think, might be a little shook here. At least, at the very least, he knows that he cannot just press for free against anything that Dark Angel.
Oh.
He's got to find a hit.
Oh,
He's
no
gotta
combo.
keep the pressure tight. The guard strings have to be immaculate.
The nerves are real.
The
nerves are real, guys. The nerves are most definitely real right now.
He's able to get out of the corner, but gets a little bit antsy against Punish because of that.
And it's still anyone's round right now.
Oh, that could have been it.
Rondo.
Don't tell me Devo is going to be able to steal another
Oh.
round. Yes! When Dark Angel looks the most strong, King Devu simply becomes a hero and steals that.
Dark
for
Angel's
the
got the meter lead, and we know how good the power geysers have been.
I'll be honest, they're
Oh,
kind
what?
of working out for him sometimes.
Bennett?
Sometimes they ain't. And when
Yes,
they don't
sir.
work out, they hurt a lot.
He's picking out 40% of damage.
Oh, what the hell?
Now, Kane has.
Oh, he missed the heavy
another
kick.
Lack of respect, cero miedo from Dark Angel.
He missed
All
the
right, once
heavy
again,
kick.
King Devu off to a very bad start, but not how
boy.
it's going to end. It's not how you start, it's about how you end it. And once again,
Alright,
finds
still
a
an
hit.
SPG.
Is there going to be another big
Oh,
shot?
it finally got baited.
Geyser.
He got a bar this time. Oh, not choosing, not suspended.
Everything right now to take game number 3. Yeah, the throw.
He couldn't keep getting hit by
Super.
it all day, Colt. Like he had to block it eventually.
Oh no.
The overheat.
Okay, there's a random power geyser available.
Schwartz of Flames.
Man, he's gonna have a hard time getting in because King Devu still with access to Rev can throw out those really reinforced.
Still not
flames.
55%.
And that's not the war that Dark Angel wants to play right now. He's running out of time. He finds another geyser. He finds another geyser.
If he get the bar with all
Sorry,
those
that clap was
power
too
with
loud. I'm
the
sorry.
basic challenge with that ignition gear, my boy.
You
He's
piece
really
of
making me
shit,
feel
dang
the
Dark Angel. Holy hell.
With the geyser. I mean,
He just
come
sprinted
on, man.
forward and said
When
nope.
they do that, when they call it out consistently like that.
No,
it's
one
almost like
was
they know
blocked. One was blocked. He's 5 for 6.
Okay. He is.
He's 5 for 6, but my god, man.
Still, that DP is gonna say something about it. Oh, great SPG. That's why
Much like you, Reverend. Yeah, if I knew he was running forward, and I'm like he's probably going to look for it. So if I were King Devu, I would have just sat there. I was like, he's going to super.
Going this way.
Ooh, great damage over there, almost taking Dark Angel SPG out of the corner. But
Nice.
it doesn't matter because the kid is simply
Oh, jeez.
saying, I am not going to respect
Not dead?
Yeah, no, and I'm not seeing much of an adjustment on King Devu's side. He's still getting hit between those gaps. And oh man,
King Devu's scared of the power
no
geyser.
follow-up there. Didn't have the meter for it, unfortunately.
Look at that, the red gauge for King Devu is so
Oh, boy.
close to the overheat, and now he has the advantage of health, but not in resources pockets.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
he was feeling great as long as he had the rev gauge in the previous scenario like that.
We might have a
Overheat
Terry in
himself,
top
lost
8.
advantage, lost access to the rev flame, and that basically allows Dark Angel.
Oh,
to
this,
just
oh,
walk
no
in on him.
cancel.
Oh, like right now, Dark Angel on the match point. Can he really do it?
One round
King Devu
away
pressing
from
him
saying
little by little into the corner. Finally, Dark
we're
Angel
going.
finds and another one. The wild punish. This is gonna be big pockets.
Power
He can
geyser.
also Power geyser.
I don't
One
know.
more.
King Devu's got it in him, man. He's
Oh.
taking a lot of hits. No meter though. This might be it. That might be it.
Not yet. Oh,
Ooh,
not. Oh
the
my God.
scaling's a heartbreaker.
Oh, look at this. Trying to play the neutral.
But not kind has to go in.
The momentum Dark Angel will be have to play the patient.
Needless to say, I do not like this for King Devu at all.
Oh,
wow,
he's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! Pockets and nos mato, Pocho! That is Navi's own Dark Angel! Oh my God, King Devu! Ah,
yeah, he knows
the feelings.
He was overheated. He went for the jump B, thinking that the power wave was coming. Oof. He thought he had a punish opportunity there.
The Terry is gonna stay alive. Of course, this is so hard to see, but Dark Angel will be able to move forward. King Devu feels it. This is the contrast of emotions. This is the esports World Cup pocket.
That's a
Has
look of a
already
man
had
who got
one?
controlled
Probably.
the entire match. Like,
Yeah, I'm kind of sad he couldn't kill on that last combo with one bar, because
match
nothing. Because
that they
it's it's a shame that that match is not ending from a power guys are killing. It's a shame that that match did not end with a power geyser. It is what it is, but that's a shame.
What a moment to witness. And man, as intense as that was, I want to hear what's on Dark Angel's mind. Interviewers, what you got for us?
I absolutely
Billy,
want to. If anything, make sure you're checking up on Colt during this because I know he's going crazy.
Billy.
In the meantime, we are here with the man of the hour, Dark Angel from Na'Vi, victorious in this massive matchup. Now, this was a rematch from earlier on in the tournament. You're on the Terry. Did you need to change anything, and what was it to get the win today?
Billy.
Sí, tuve que ser un poco más paciente en mi juego, no arriesgarme tanto a menos de que se estaba, ¿cómo se dice?, ofendiendo demasiado. Se andaba atacando de más y me sirvió el contraataque con los DPs, el power, el poder y pues feliz por haber ganado la revancha.
Will you please quit? Will you please quit cutting the Kendevu?
In last match because he took advantage of the over aggressiveness of his opponent. He played with a counter attack more than anything.
It was very much visible, and it was incredible the way that you countered your opponent here, Kendevu, against you. Now, look, tomorrow you play against Fenrich. That is not an easy matchup. Do you have any words for him for the top 8?
Mañana juega contra Fenrich, no es una batalla fácil. ¿Tienes algunas palabras para él?
Que gane el mejor y excelente nivel aquí en el evento. Nada más.
Let the best player win and a great level here in the tournament.
I cannot wait for that matchup in the top 8. One more time, Dark Angel victorious. You may go and crush your opponent's key.
Look at that. And look at that smile, Buckets walking that road of victory as he will be the first with the right to crush one of the Falcon keys right here, right now, as everything goes the way
And down
of the Navi's Mexican hero.
goes.
Yeah, man, very elusive Falcons have been to avoid this scenario the entire weekend, but had to happen eventually. And oh, it falls apart mid-crush.
That piece broke apart.
I give it 5 stars, bro. Yeah.
What's up, Rice?
One magnificent moment for him. That's it. That's execution. You need execution for that press, Mother Bucket, for the crusher, and that's how it's gonna go. But this is the future, Bucket. We will witness these two
One more match, RB and Punko.
Will be the last guest for that finals tomorrow.
Yeah, no, this is probably going to be one of my favorite matches of the
Who's RB sponsored by? I need to get me one of his one of that org's jerseys.
And Punko, while maining
Who's RB sponsored by? That jersey was sick.
In this game, obviously opting to stick with the Gato. RB also with a history with Gato, but currently playing Kind. I still think it's
also why does Punko look like he's 50?
Yeah, man, I really want to see how the madman Punko comes out now with the fire of elimination burning his back. Of course, RB has his own life on the line here.
How old is Punko?
It's going to be simply fantastic.
Oh yeah, no man, you're fighting for your life in the Shark Tank, the most expensive Shark Tank in the world currently, according to COTW players at least.
That's the data.
Punko's 39. Punko's 39?
No, the numbers do not lie, man. These guys know what's on the line, and you know, honestly,
I thought he was younger than that.
to see some emotional reactions coming up
All right,
soon. But the stage host,
never mind,
gotta
I'm
get
a
some
dick.
reactions from the crowd. What you got for us, bro?
And just like that, you can see the power of adaptability. My man's Dark Angel actually lost earlier on in the tournament to his opponent, to Kendevu, and then this time he comes back on the loser side with the power-up. That was absolutely phenomenal.
He's sponsored by
Congratulations to Dark Angel
Esports.
for qualifying for top 8.
Those are the stories that we live for here at EWC in Fatal Fury. And we have one more story to tell
A
tonight.
Chinese
Let's
esports
introduce
org.
our final matchup, RB! Qualifying out a combo breaker, this man smashed the Geo before bowing to Mach earlier today. Will's famed Hoktamaro save him tonight, right here in Riyadh. We'll just have to see.
We're definitely going to have to see. His hands are going to be full, but I mean, that's RB. He's been doing this for a long time. I think he's ready for the occasion, and I'm ready for this occasion. That is to bring out a fighting game legend. Make some noise for Punko. Now, Punko, of course, sponsored by EVO Gaming, trying to do his best to put some points on the board for his squad, and putting points on the board is something he's been doing throughout his entire career. Since Big Hollywood even got into the FGC, I've been watching this guy even back during in other titles, and then actually even before my time, KOF 11, he was a god, one of the best players in the world. Now fast
Apparently esports is a gambling site.
he is still phenomenal. That said, I think it's time for our face-off.
Gentlemen, please join us on the stage.
Well, I guess I'm not going to be able to get one of their jerseys, I guess.
Who knows?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
okay.
RB's bringing it.
It's getting spooky. I like that energy. I like that energy. Enough said there. Y'all go ahead and back up there. Get ready for your match.
Go ahead.
Go, please, please. I like that energy, Milos.
Did you see that?
He said, hold up, Milos. What you trying to do?
We're
brother?
squaring up.
Hey. That's phenomenal.
And that is.
Well, I don't think that.
We're still going wild. Our players are
I
loving it.
think
and our
well,
commentators are ready.
I
Let's
mean
send it to them.
a player. They're sponsoring the player. I don't think they're sponsoring the event.
I think that's the best stare down of the night, honestly, man. That's got to be on an album cover. That's got to be on, like, if they
But
do
yes,
a
man,
special
completely
edition
unheard of,
Fatal Fury
though.
in the next couple of years,
100% unheard of.
And I am not surprised between these two. These are two of the most
Just saying that's
explosive,
disappointing because that jersey is sick as hell.
players in the circuit right now. Both of them incredibly wild, both of them explosive and unpredictable as they can be.
You know that Punko got an early start in this
The
game's
keys look kind of
lifespan.
cool. Well, too bad. All but one per game gets destroyed.
Community, starting out with a Marco, performing some pretty cheeky strategies on people in ranked for quite a bit of time, but finally settling on Nagato, where he has been home ever since, and just making people afraid to pressure on Wake Up.
Yeah, and of course RB coming all the way from his qualification at Combo Breaker. That's a man who cannot be stopped. I want to see these two players going nuts, going wild, because that's their style.
They have to. This is not only the last match of the evening, but potentially the last match of their run here at EWC.
And the last ticket to land into that top 8 tomorrow, which is just so desirable, because once you have passed this stage, you are back alive, just the same as everyone else, back again, a new way to grasp your own destiny, and I cannot wait for this to happen.
Yeah, by the way, shouts to Rob with the KOF 11 war on Punko. Yeah, man, a lot of people don't understand. They think about Punko from previous titles, but Punko actually getting a start in KOF games and other SNK games earlier on in his career. So I won't say it's exactly home for him, but he did take to the game like a fish in water.
OG or EVO though.
Exactly, just as he is doing here at the City of the Wolf, this Fatal Fury new version, new delivery that our friends from SNK has put together for us. Just a fantastic game. I am so happy to be here.
I'm pretty sure it's an
with
OG.
you,
I'm pretty sure it's an
with
OG.
the people at home, con la familia. I hope
I had
you're
the- I had
having
the-
a fantastic
I had the
time
EVO
as
edition.
we
I
see
think that one's the
these
OG.
two fantastic players battle for survival.
Yeah, no, I am hoping that everybody's been enjoying the evening
Yeah,
so
the-
far, been enjoying
the
the
midnight
entirety of the
or
event. It
squid
has
with the
been
fingers
an
crossed
absolute
that
blast,
maybe
honestly.
maybe
I
maybe
use
next
the
year I
boilerplate
maybe next year I
language
can
here, but
I can win one.
Other way to explain it.
I can
These matches have been
earn one
incredible.
with
The event has been
2 SKO.
incredible. The people, the staff,
The local,
the talent,
love,
the players.
The love from the local FGC has been also.
So I'm sure 2 SKO is going to be a game
sure.
for it next year.
I cannot express that. You will know. You will
So
know
then, so,
later. As
goal
we
will
are
be
able
to
share what
qualify
has
for
been
it.
happening all here
With my
this
own key.
week. And this week at Riyadh, at this Esports World Cup, simply a moment to remember for life buckets.
And they're taking their time making sure these buttons are right, because once again the pressure is mounting. They have not only the responsibility to make it beyond this round, but also the responsibility to ensure that day 2 closes out with a bang.
Woo! What a moment. What a moment. Look at this. These two players looking at each other. Two teams being represented proudly by these two titans, and only one will be able to walk out. The expectation cannot go higher. The fire could not be burning hotter, my dear Hot Pockets. Outside there, it's more than 40 degrees Celsius, but right here, it's hotter than that.
It's definitely 100 right now, man, and I'm surprised we're even standing upright.
Yeah, boiling. It's boiling right now. The thumbs are being shown. Are we ready to go?
It is time to go.
I need this.
It is time to roll out, everybody. And I mean, I want to say right now, this might end up being what we call a barn burner, a slobber knocker, an absolute tragedy unfolding, a car crash, a train wreck. The immovable object meets the unstoppable force.
It's gonna be so hard for Punko to get inside, as he will try to rush down.
I'm pretty sure my friend literally still has mine.
Of course, RB is starting.
I gotta go. I'm planning on seeing him this weekend. I really gotta try to get my hitbox and Panthera back from him, because I'm pretty sure he literally has 3 of my controllers. Pretty sure he has my he has my Guilty Gear hitbox, my Panthera, and the controller I won from UFA, since that was the one he was using to compete at EVO. So I really gotta get my 2 controllers back at some point.
Right here with the Punko bar going hotter and hotter.
Yeah, you know, Punko, what we like to call a defensive sampler. You know, he likes to sample the entire rainbow of his opponent's defensive options. What do you have?
Nah, I don't
want to taste all.
I don't think he does.
In terms of rep moves, bro, because he loves to spend the bar in them, as he has now.
What the hell?
And a bait, perfectly executed over here by Punko, and the punish. The damage is not gonna wait.
Yeah, he's about to put it on him right now. He's gonna get that mid-screen hard knockdown. What's the setup? 50-50 overhead. No, it goes
and do it again.
A wake up Lanze.
Straight into a lariat.
That was so expensive for RB, but this madman simply wake up again with a flash kick. And little by little, the overheat is here. Now we'll have to play this legit RB. What are you gonna do?
That's right, and RB has started out so solid up until this point.
We
and
like
now
being
he's
plus.
on deck to get guard broken and possibly one touched out of here.
Patience now for Punko. The Beast has become a patient hunter as RB is trying to work his way out of this. What a wild punish over that read, over that jump in. Punko is gonna take it. Only the first round on this long set. This could go for a good time, Pocket.
Wasn't exactly working out in his favor either, because he was looking at 60 seconds left on the clock and so much health to get down from Punko's side. So I don't think that was going to end in his favor either way. But hey, we got a new round 3 here, and it's looking great for RB already. Punko getting caught, pressing a button on wake up, and he's going to eat so much damage into the corner. Hard knockdown, eat the rondo pressure, jumps out of the rondo pressure.
Understandable.
The command grab, and I told you, Colt, we're swinging wild here at 11:30 p.m. at night.
I'm more okay letting him things like that, just because some of that hasn't happened before. Also, there are controllers that I don't use and have no intentions of using again.
He is ready, and these are messages little by
but at the same time, I'm fine with him holding. I'm fine with him still holding onto the one that he used at EVO. More likely we'll use at EVO in a couple of weeks. But I think I'll probably steal back my Panthera and my hitbox at some point.
Now a little pause from Punko. I like it. Like having that cool moment to not only think what
he did not switch
to
Billy. Okay.
Use the momentum that your opponent is holding, because RB is one of those players that once he gets that inertia on his back, he's very hard to stop.
And we're going into game 2, man. If you could only believe that was only game 1. They were fighting like everything was all coming down to that.
The same friend who has my controllers, he lent me his copy of Bloodborne because he really wanted me to finally play a Souls game, and I still have it. It's somewhere. I don't remember where I put it, but I have it somewhere.
But that punish over there with the C, it's going to be incredibly hurtful, and now he has to deal with the corner. This is not going to waste. We're going to see the start full pocket.
Sampling the defense options from RB again. He might want to slow down on possibly overeating. He's basically gotten blocked twice, looking for the reversal DP there. I think he's got to calm down a little bit here. But as I say that, eats to the wild punish, gonna lose his SPG immediately and get pushed into the corner, hold the rondo pressure.
Oh, jump over and straight into overhead.
Hidden gear is a possibility, not only incredible damage. No, he's gonna save it.
Go for the hard knockdown, man. Almost time to put him away. There it is.
Oh God.
Kind doing so kind
wild,
things.
Man. And Punko doesn't want to block.
Kind doing kind things. All right,
from
now we swap to
RB
Belly.
has been so punishing. Punko has been unable to break that momentum. And back again into the character select screen to get some thinking time. But I don't think anything can cool down RB right now.
I mean, you talk about character matchups and whatnot. I'm not going to get into it, obviously, because it's just not going to make a difference here. It's about the player playing the player, and Punko is finding out rapidly that RB might be the foil to his madness, basically.
Like fight fire with fire, bro. Like one madman can control
Here's the
another one,
question,
and that's
do you
what we are
unlock the other two stages by
finding
playing the story
here.
mode? Yes.
As Punko finally it's unleashed. The tiger that travels the world, it's against the corner.
Or you at least unlock for Susias by playing through story mode. I don't know about the other one, but you for sure at least unlock for Susias by playing through story mode.
RB right now in complete control of this, and Punko, the best he can do is backdash in the corner and get hit out of the air, possibly looking for an overextension from RB.
I love that bravery from Punko, but yet again, RB is not going to care for everything as long as he has these advantage pockets.
Yeah, difficult to side switch on Kind right now because he is a charge character, so the reversal is going to be basically an immediate autocorrect.
Christ.
Oh, nice wake up low B mash.
Thunder fights. Checking that
Okay.
down. Cervical check.
Okay.
Chance and went for it.
With the
and
fake
get
as a
it.
sweeps.
This is what he needed. Can he change the momentum pocket?
Now, Punko, once again, all about trying the defensive sampler. What's on the platter? What's on the menu? Do you have the block for the empty jump low?
Also, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? You guys think Weibo forces their players to wear the green pants too?
That was like the hardest of reads, man. He just not went for the hardest punish.
Oh my God, Punko.
Wow. The dash up, rev low, catching the wake up Lanze.
Jump in, dash forward.
But madness cannot be controlled.
Freaking rev
That's one
low.
of those things
What
that I think
on
RB just had
earth
in his head,
was
like, I'm
that?
going to do it. And Punko had it in his head, oh, I've been wanting to do it.
Yeah.
Which one of us is going to want it the most?
What on earth was that?
It was about two amazing race predictions from Punko, who landed us that point. Still, RB is looking strong. He has the advantage, but of course, Punko is not going to back down. The Wii player is here to do his stuff buckets.
Hey, man, you know, I want to say right now, Punko, not in control of that, not in complete control of that match, but definitely showing signs that RB is going to have to possibly change the approach if it's going to keep playing out that way for him. Honestly, Punko, hard to condition. That's the scariest thing right now. And if you fail at even like taking advantage of that, then you might actually be sunk. And right now, wow,
nice.
The clutch guard cancel off the hyper defense from Punko. Doesn't get a lot of damage, obviously, but that momentum, couldn't get it back, couldn't hold on to the momentum, unfortunately.
Let's see, great grab, just defense to stay alive. But
I thought he was going to manage to convert with the punch.
The control of the stage RB changed his style pocket, and now it will be so hard for Punko to bring this round back. Yeah, just the
nice and simple, man.
This is looking like it might be over.
Game point.
The dash beat to close it out.
I don't know what you guys, but I'm starting to think this might be over.
The threat of the secret gear is gonna be here because RB has anything on his platter.
And man, this has got to be tough for Punko, man, because he plays against a Gato man who probably knows what he wants to look for. But hey, gets the meaty swipe, gonna get a decent amount of damage here. The overhead is represented.
Finally working. So many other times RB has responded, but right now, even checking perfect those air to air. I like it.
Red
He was so, and he had to commit to the Panther at that scenario. It's an unfortunate way to go out, but
too early.
RB's got to recover here. Otherwise, Punko's going 2-2, and I don't think he wants that scenario at all.
No, you don't want this man to get momentum, that's for sure.
That was an interesting
Those
trade.
trades, of course, not in the favor of RB. Punko in control. No, not anymore. The Panzer is going to enter.
Oh, dear.
This is an opportunity. Hidden gear or two
Spend it.
supers. Let's see. Going for the
Spend it
2
again?
series.
Nope, just the one.
No, he's going to keep it.
Oh,
He'll
you're
get
dead.
because he's
You
gonna
are
have
dead.
The confidence. We are going to have RB going the long way.
I was in top
Sadly,
8.
Punko will stay, and one madman cast to triumph over the other.
You saw him set up the rondo pressure repeatedly.
See, it's because he didn't play. It's
Just
because he didn't play
refused
Billy.
To be jailed in the corner that way. He knew he had to fight his way out or be forced to play defensively, and he just wasn't in the mood to block anymore.
Yeah, man, you are saying it. He tried it to win a little, to swing a little.
because he didn't play
too
Billy.
far, and sadly, Punko will pay the price for that. Painful, of course, because he's one of my favorite players, but RB is going to rise above indeed.
Yeah, man, RB moving on
Rip
to the
in
final
pieces.
scenario tomorrow.
Yeah, Punko. Rip in
Man,
pieces.
what a weekend it's already been. I feel like we've already hit like the fever pitch here at EWC 2025, but there's still more action to come.
Oh, we got
in
top
the
8 tomorrow,
following
though.
evening.
Completely right, and not just action, but right now we also will hear from today's winner. Of course, the last one invited to that great top 8 tomorrow. Only champions, the cream of the crop, are invited to this date. And talking about the cream of the crop, we will go with Hollywood Rough TV for the RB interview.
RB, congratulations on a major victory. You are officially qualified for top 8. The first thing I gotta ask you, gameplay-wise, how do you feel about the Gato matchup?
RB，首先恭喜你成功晋级了8强，然后想问你就是对战 Gato 这个人物
So I
是
think
怎么样
that's
一种
it.
感受的？
其实因为我之前就是玩 Gato 这个角色的，所以我对这个角色可以说是比较了解这样子，所以我用凯恩打起来的话，所以我觉得
So
基本
that
上打起来
being
不会
said,
太吃力。
time to go swap to Grand Blue.
I used the main Gato, so this character is very familiar to me. So whenever I'm playing against it, I know exactly how to beat it.
Okay, and another thing, RB, of course, I've watched you in fighting games for a long
what?
time, even back in other titles.
Seriously though, this jersey
What would
is
it mean
sick.
to you to become the EWC champion?
这位主持和包括你也解说，包括很多粉丝都看你跟踪你了很多年了，就想问你，如果这次能成为这个电竞世界杯的冠军的话，对你的职业生涯来说代表什么呢？
我觉得如果这一次能够赢下冠军的话，对我来说是人生一个新的里程碑。我希望我不管今年或者是之后，都会努力朝这个目标迈进。
If I'm able to win the championship at the Esports World Cup, it will absolutely be the highest milestone I've ever achieved in my career. And even if I don't achieve it this year, I will it is a goal that will always.
RB, I just want to
Holy
personally
crap.
say thank you for all of your years of entertaining us, and you are continuing to do so. You are officially qualified for top 8 here at EWC. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Almost ground. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Rounds out.
Appreciate the raid there, iPhone. Hope you're enjoying your time. Hopefully you're enjoying your time out there at the EWC, man. Sorry about your teammates.
Lost to the hydraulic press. A fantastic performance from RB.
And down goes
inside
another.
track on that Gato matchup, of course. The character that he
You
is
guys-
tremendously familiar with.
How's everyone in the
And he
Diaphone
will
raid
advance
doing? You
to the
guys
final. Single
enjoying all the
elimination
Billy
tomorrow.
Canes
Best
out
of
there?
9. Cool as a cucumber, cool as you like. Guys, how did you enjoy that final set of the day?
Final set
It was a
of
bit
the
of a
day.
heartbreaker, I gotta be honest. I was pulling for Punko. I wanted to
Current
see the
status.
Gato in the top 8. Punko, of course, a very exciting
Wait,
player to watch.
status
The-
window
the-
check. Updates.
The control
Current
that he was
status.
displaying
In
of
shock.
Gato, using those stomp
Billy players are very
follow-ups,
much yes.
so
All right, well, I guess
expertly. thought
I
that
guess you're a
was
fan
so,
there,
like,
Kaufman.
it was so
Jam fan. Thanks for
wonderful
the follow.
to see it,
Appreciate
but,
it.
like, you know, RB just outplayed
Yeah, lots of
him, and that's
Billies,
just how
lots
it
of
goes.
Kinds.
Outplayed, out-neutrude.
Funny
really
appearance
taking
of
advantage every small
Salvatore.
mistake that Punko had.
Still have
Punko
no
with
idea that was a
so
good
many
idea
throws,
from
command grabs,
Christie,
regular
but
throws. RB
that was
likes to go
something.
back punch, and we saw that happen
Honky
here
am,
on the
or
screen.
Honky
We got Dark
am,
Angel, though.
Yeah,
Punk
let's
I
take a
am.
look at this first matchup with Dark
Sorry,
Angel
but thank you for
getting
follow.
revenge
shit.
for day
Dark Angel
one,
cooked though.
Gotta talk about this
Okay,
one,
can we
yeah.
talk
Very
about
happy
Dark
for
Angel?
Dark Angel's performance. It
This
was a
dude,
crowd,
when
and those
this
supers,
dude
the
did
power geysers
6
was a true
raw
story
power
of this
geysers.
set.
He
Finding
hit
unique
5 of
niche
them.
ways to connect them.
He
We see him
did
get hit by a
6
super right
raw power geysers,
Yeah, Kinda
connected
tried to
5 of them,
outzone
and I
him,
think
tried
2
to
of them
outspace him,
were to
everything.
win rounds that
Dark
he
Angel
was
getting, like,
definitely about to
run on
lose.
Power Geyser. He was getting good setups for the Power Geyser, and I think
Good
at the start
setups.
of it, Dark
You
Angel
mean
was
he
just
just went for
controlling
it
the
and it
entire
worked?
game.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, can we talk
Dark
about that?
Angel,
What the
obviously,
hell, man?
The game plan was to once more.
He was definitely in his
double
head
down
for
on all
that
his
one.
Decisions that he makes.
And here's one right
cash
here,
out immensely
and Power
whenever he
Geyser.
makes a read, just like that. I mean, like
Even
all
he's
those
laughing
supers
at
are connected.
this.
You've got to think.
Even he's
most of
laughing.
it's
He's
so
like,
tilted
man, this is
for
actually
Kindevu.
working.
I was gonna say those are definitely frustration supers. We saw them come into play. Even a little smirk on Dark Angel's face, knowing I got you, buddy. And this one right
Oh,
here,
no.
baiting him out. He's biding his time. Looking
This
for
one's
it,
even
looking for a big
worse.
condition, finds it with the Power Geyser. The crowd couldn't even believe their eyes as their Falcons champion was getting crushed. Aru.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, it was like a masterclass in patience, which is, you know, not something you normally see displayed a lot from Terry players. But look at that, like just finding his moments and taking them.
That was great.
We got Terry like, I'm coming in the top 8, and all the key getting crushed.
He's coming.
Now
He's going to the top 8, and
So,
everyone
the
best
stare
be
down,
afraid.
guys. Oh, the stare down was something.
RB was looking down on Punko.
That was
like,
all
you
the
can
game
got
on
him?
stage.
I dropped
I
him.
think he
I moved
wanted
up
to. The
my
crowd.
weight class.
He
And we saw
he
that
kept
game
waving. He
express
kept
here with the
waving
super
to the
confirmed,
crowd
a lockdown immediately,
afterwards,
but that
which
was a
I'm sure
great-
helped make him
look at
feel.
that. That was the backdashes
I'm
we
sure
were
helped
talking
make
about.
made him feel
Great
better
movement
after
tools
that.
from
But
RB, navigating through those
that
command
was
grabs.
that was
so the
definitely
story
a
of this set,
match
in my
that'll
opinion,
make
is
someone
that,
want to uninstall the
RB
game as
was-
soon as they
he was
get home.
playing around the throws so expertly at first. It took a little bit for Punko to start adapting to it. And even once he did, it felt like it was a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, and on top of that, Punko wasn't
Also,
getting proper
also
punches.
once again,
Like,
rest
the
in peace,
optimal
Punko.
punches, he was getting counter hits, but he would get stand A, or he would just go into his.
I'm sure a lot of us. I'm sure a lot of us were hoping that you would make
Seriously,
it.
I mean,
Even though RB's jersey is much cooler.
A little too late, and this is actually one of
No
the
offense,
matches
no
I
offense,
wonder.
Wavo and Dive
Had we
Hunks.
had this in tomorrow's first to 5 format, could Punko have possibly?
Yeah, exactly. You feel like shit now, and then you get paid later, and you're like, and then you get to enjoy the rest of your time there at the rest of the time at the event. You're like, okay, okay, still worth it. That match sucked, but still worth it.
The distance and get in on the kind, and that I think limits your options quite a bit. You know.
We want to Gata.
shutting
Yeah, we
down
didn't need
our
another
hopes of
kind.
seeing
We already got
Nagato in
Goichi,
the
and we
finals,
already got
but we
both
do
Goichi
have
and
some
Fenrich
diverse
in
character
the top eight
representation. I know
winner
you were
side.
cheering on
We didn't need
Dark
more
Angel
kinds.
good for the Terry,
Except Reynold. We
will
needed
that
Reynold in
finals
top 8. I
tomorrow.
would have
Of course,
happily
Dark
accepted
Angel
another kind
representing Navi,
if
as
Reynold
you
was
pointed
going to
out,
be
one
that
of
kind.
the most prestigious organizations.
It's unfortunate.
But
It's
he did
unfortunate
manage
that
to
ended up not
overcome
being
one
the
of
case.
the most powerful organizations
he's
by
still my goat,
taking
though.
down Kindevu of Falcons, and we could see how crushed he was at that loss. Hopefully he's
Yeah,
had
please,
time to
yeah, please don't
compose
cut back
himself,
to him
because we wanna talk
with his
to
hands
him.
again,
Let's
please,
head over
camera.
to Ryan Hart.
Oh, they're doing an interview with him.
Kindevu.
Elimination matches continue here on day 2, and unfortunately, Kindevu unable to get it done. Really tough.
Well, there was an
game.
entire
It
match
looked like it
afterwards,
was,
so I guess
you know,
he's
to
had
and
enough time
fro,
to
and
settle
then right
down.
at the end there, you could see the emotion on his face. But let's hear it from him.
Turn it on.
Kindevu
Oh yeah,
さん、お疲れ様でした。
100%.
ですね、そうですよね。
There's a reason why they
いろいろありましたね。
say why they're putting
まずは
like
感想
full
を
15-minute
聞かせてくだ
gaps
さい。
between every single match.
まあ正直
Is to
勝
put
てる
literally
って
all
い
the
う
time
気
in
持
the
ちがあっ
world
た
for
ので
it.
昨日結
Buy him up
構
for interview,
3-0
please.
で勝
Yes,
っ
sir.
てで別に油断はしてなかったんですけど、いろいろちょっとやっぱコンボミスと相手のそのパナシとかを全部食らっちゃってたんで、まあ正直運がなかったなっていう気持ちは正直あります。
はい。So I asked him, you know, what are his thoughts about the match, and he mentioned that, you know, he was quite confident going in. There were a lot of 3-0s yesterday, you know, the form was there. But coming in today, I mean, there were a few combo misses that were important ones that he dropped. He felt that he fell prey to all of the baits that were being given out. You know, he just got hit by everything basically, and that, you know, that kind of whittled down his confidence, and yeah, just wasn't able to deliver the match that he wanted. And he said he didn't let his guard down, but it just somehow didn't didn't work out in his favor. He feels that he was quite unfortunate in a lot of instances, and that's the way the cookie crumbled. So, yeah. で、サウジアラビア来て、その旅、まあ大会ここまでなんですけど、その旅として、サウジアラビアの経験いかがでしょうか。楽しいでしょうか。
めっちゃ楽しかったです。負けたのは悔しいですけど、すごいよくいい なんですか、ホテルとかもすごい綺麗でご飯も美味しいし、楽しい経験はさせてもらいました。
それはいいとてもいいことですね。So I asked him, although the tournament's over now, how do you feel about your experience coming to Saudi Arabia, being part of the EWC, hearing the cheers of the Falcons team? And he said that he's had a great time. The food's amazing. Everyone's looking after him. And so the experience has been really, really positive. But Kindevu, a master genius at multiple games. If you know anything about this man, you know that he can get to the very top of any hierarchy of fighting game. So we'll be seeing more from him later in the year. But that's it. We say goodbye to Kindevu at this point, and I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.
Yep, and you guys will hopefully be seeing me at the EWC.
That brings to a close our group stages. 2 days of
year.
action, 8 players eliminated, 8 players continue their journey towards glory here at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look back at the brackets and how they stand. We've had some surprises. We've had some performances that were to be expected. Let's take a look at Group A first, and it is no surprise to see Zhao Hai there in winners bracket. Guys, what did you think about Group A?
Hopefully they show us what
we
the
knew
top 8
Zhao Hai
bracket looks like.
was the favorite here. We've been talking about him the entire show. I do feel that
Shanghai,
it was a matter of
Zizzy.
who's going to make it out second, and we did talk about the whole time it was between Zizzy and Chris G.
He absolutely whooped me at
performance is
CEO.
Chris G, right? Being able to navigate through the Billies, excuse me. But unfortunately, this was the result I was also expecting. So Chris and Koji were done.
Moving on to Group B now. And you can see the dominant performance from Fenrich, a player that
Really my
like,
goat.
We haven't really shone a lot of light on, but he has just been quietly getting the job done. And of course, ET managing to get that huge win against ZJZ to get the second qualification spot.
Shout out to both Fenrich and Goichi, both not only making it out of groups for Fatal Fury, but making it out of winner side.
Really a surprise to anybody, any ball knowers, right? I mean, that guy, he's pretty ridiculous, and the steamrolling performances that he's been putting on the past couple of days just speak for themselves. Whereas ET, I think, making it out in the loser side, I thought that was a bit of a surprise to me personally. But the way that he's been playing today, the way that he's been adapting, and he's clearly had game plans for every player that he's been up against. So, the fruits of his labors are shown.
Let's take a look at Group C now. And of course, Fenrich's former teammate, Goichi, looking very strong here. 2 players that have been so dominant in the early months of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and they are sitting in winner's seeding position for that top 8. Dark Angel, though, is certainly the story of the day, coming back from a huge 3-0 clear now against Kindevu on day 1 in the opening round. He was able to make it out in the lower side of the bracket.
We got the Terry. Too bad we don't got the Rock.
Like you mentioned,
or the Ronaldo.
I would say he's number 2 next to Shao Hai. Looking at all these players, he hasn't dropped the game nearly since even Combo Breaker, right? Storming through everybody through that big event, continuing on this way, and of course the story of the young man, Dark Angel, the youngest player in this bracket, fighting through the bad matchups and still finding a way to land Terry Bogard.
Imagine being 3-0'd in your first match, and then beating that same person 3-1 to make top 8.
He lost a set in casuals ever.
Oh wow,
it's an insane stat. Like, you got to think about the repercussions of what he just said. You know what I mean? So that guy, will look out for him tomorrow.
All right, let's move on to Group D, our final group here in the group stages.
And we'll swap over to Grand Blue once they
hopefully
show
who advanced with the support
top
of
8,
Falcons, the first Falcons player to make it into that top 8 finals, and it was RB who was able to scramble his way out in that second qualification place, defeating Puko in emphatic fashion. We'll be sad to see that Gato go, but RB marches on into the finals. What do you think about these 2 players?
So it's interesting, right? We talk about these brackets kind of lining up.
Please show me what the top 8 bracket looks like. I just want to see that so that I can go game. I can get gaming.
Yeah, this is the one that was a toss-up for us. We knew RB we knew they were gonna do well. We assumed RB was probably gonna make it out winners, but
Q Hype.
We still made it out.
I
losers.
Apologize if I butchered your name, but thanks for follow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Moke, of course. I think the most improved player in the most recent weeks.
Hope you guys been enjoying
literally
the Fatal Fury matches at the EWC.
The only ones he
despite the lack of character variety, but
so the guy obviously
but we got Terry, we got Kine,
definitely
we got
benefiting from the
Billy.
Organizational support of Falcons. Those players have been ever present on the road to EWC, and 3 of them making it.
Do we have a
into
Hoku?
the
Did a
finals.
Hoku make it out of
performance from that organization. It's time to pick
Did
our
Hoku make it out?
Sony
Because Ichi's
MVP
been
of the
primarily
day.
playing Billy.
And it was a very short discussion between us,
Did
wasn't
Hoku
it, as
make
to
it
who
out, or
that
did they all- did
MVP
they all
was.
lose?
They had the worst performance, I think, on
not
day
sure,
one,
actually.
the worst score differential, but our Sony MVP making it into the finals and getting revenge is Dark Angel. Guys,
Shocker.
Navi's Dark Angel
Deservedly
taking that
so.
MVP,
Let's go, Sensei.
well deserved, wasn't it?
Well deserved.
Very
Well deserved
deserved.
MVP.
He lost yesterday to Punko. And what did he do today?
I don't know what he did. I don't know if it was a mindset switch. I don't know if it was just labbing. I don't know if he had to look in the mirror, look at himself and says, you are him, you need to come out flying, because whatever he did.
You are
the
him,
switch
and
up
you are
in
just
demeanor
going to hit
was
people with the power geyser.
There was no flying. You said earlier, them wings got clipped. He clipped some wings.
He's clipping some wings.
You are going to pretend that you are a Hokutomaru player, and you're going to wake up raw super.
I mean, look at that. You have to have confidence to use those supers the way that he was doing in those sets.
I'll talk about confidence. Look at this.
And-
Wow!
Yeah, I mean, Power Geyser winning 3 rounds consecutively, different ways of Power Geyser, showing you the versatility of the tool set, and another DP. I mean, he's got those in spades, and that was, man, really, I am so proud of this kid. He is the MVP. He is here doing it by himself. Dark Angel, look out for him tomorrow.
Such a huge statement, turning
Show
around a
us
3-0
the
defeat to
bracket.
Kindevu in the opening rounds, day one. 3-1 was the score to book his place for Navi in the finals tomorrow. And it is almost time to crown an esports World Cup champion for the first time
There
in
we go.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. We'll be back tomorrow.
Shanghai versus
commencing at
RB,
8 p.m.
Fenris
local
versus Dark
time here,
Angel, Goichi
and
versus
look at
Ichi,
that
and
for
Mach
match
versus
number
Izzy.
1. All eyes. The name in everyone's mouth.
Three freaking Falcons.
RB, a man who is
3
backed
Falcons
by
players.
his community, and he is
So who's the
living
crowd?
up
Who's
to
the
that
crowd going to
support
root for? They're
here.
all rooting for Falcons players. Who's they going to root for in Mach versus Izzy?
Huge organizations. Can he take down
it's four
the
winners
Shanghai?
players
We'll find
fighting
out.
against 4
Fenrich
losers
and Dark
players.
Angel. What
Very
a huge
interesting.
test that will be for Dark Angel tomorrow. Fenrich, one of the most informed players this week so far. And next up at 9 o'clock, it's going to be Goichi and ET. We've got Prestige, we've got Legacy, we've got Legend, alongside a man who is renowned across so many different titles. Is Goichi's
Mach, probably.
versatility and his malleability, flexible style, his incredible defense going to hold up against ET's incredible, I guess, experience in this world.
ET's
We'll find out.
incredible,
And then last of all, Moke, who
Billy.
was the first name for Falcons to make it into this top 8, going up against
ET's,
XYZZY,
Billy.
and that's going to be bittersweet in the arena, as the Falcons faithful will be split down the middle in a potential team kill. Remember, it is single elimination as well. It is best of 9 though, so the best player will definitely win. Guys,
I
which
forgot
matches are we
about
looking
that.
to the most tomorrow?
I forgot about that part of the
Personally, I'm
EW
really
of the
looking forward to seeing the Fenrich
EWC.
versus, Dark Angel
First the
match. I think that
fives.
the way that,
First the five
Dark
single
Angel picked
single
apart
elimination.
Kindevu
There is no winners
and, really
bracket.
picked,
There is no losers
pressed the right
bracket. I
buttons at
forgot
the-
that's how
at
they
the
do that.
exact
It's
right
just
times
winners
was
fight.
so, like,
Winners fights
masterful
against
to watch. I wanna
losers,
see him
but
try to
single
do it again
elimination at this
against
point on,
Fenrich.
and first to
For me, I
5.
like a good underdog story, right? And I think ET versus Goichi has a chance to be one of the biggest upsets. You just mentioned Goichi has not dropped the game in casuals, obviously, since Combo Breaker, right?
Which
He's
means
been
like
winning.
long sets, right? So
And it's a long set, more time for a player like ET. I mean, ET's been playing KOF, right? Long sets, more characters. If he adapts and figure things out, that's
Okay,
going to throw a huge
that
monkey
being said, let's
wrench
go
into
play
the
Granblue.
predictions.
So that's my go-to match as well. I kind of wanted to say Shanghai RB, but given that it's
We'll be back tomorrow, EWC. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, though, got practicing to do because I got a tournament next week. Batsu, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello. Hope you're doing well. The screen should be onto that, right? Yeah, it is.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising.
I wish Granblue was in the EWC. I'm not surprised it's not, but it doesn't mean I wish it would. I wish it wasn't. It could have been there. That could have been my spot on stage.
身踊り狂う暴風グリームに今日も遊びに来てくれてありがとうな。
Question for all you guys still out there for the EWC. Who's winning tomorrow? I'll obviously be rooting for Goichi or Fenrich, but who do you guys think is winning tomorrow? I think Fenrich is going to take it all. Billy. I could have been there. Hey, I could have. If Grand Blue was one of the games. Xiaohai, that's a good choice too. Billy, unfortunately, is probably the right answer, but for my goat to win, then Billy must fall. Like I said, more than likely 2XKO is going to be an EWC game next year, so that's going to be my shot, since we're going to be grinding the hell out of that game when it comes out. I heard Diaphone say earlier on the stream that he's going to qualify for the event next year for 2XKO, and if we're fighting for the last spot, it's going to be up to me to make sure that the spot is mine. But hopefully we both make it though. 2XKO coming out when? So it's this year supposedly, right? This year supposedly. When this year we still don't know, but this year supposedly. It's going to be here before GTA 6 at least. Should at least be here before GTA 6. That being said, though, no clue, but we'll probably find out. My guess is we'll find out not next week, but probably the week after. We're probably going to find out quite literally the week before EVO. Because if the leaks are correct, then that means the next announcement, which is the one that's going to be happening again either this week or it should be happening this month. Will include the release dates. If the leaks are to be believed, of course.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Too slow on the reactions. But until then, though, Like I said, got Boston next week, EVO 2 weeks after that, and of course, Net Impact comes out next week. So we'll be trying that out a bit. Eustace is probably more of a mid-range character, anyways, rather than a pure zoner. I think Matera and Fairy can play better as a zoner than Eustace can. Eustace, I think, definitely is more of a mid-range. Because you can't really use the grenades or the orbs effectively from full screen. That's unlucky. I know I should have just held the block button, but that was dumb. 20% bonus damage. And GG. Hard knockdown should not be a thing still in this game from card cancel. I will continue to say that. Yo, can I get a set? Sure. Worth chance something? Sure. Okay. Just to punish that again. That's a different artist game. So you're mashing. So you're accidentally mashing taunts there, Midnight. Is that what you're doing? You're accidentally mashing taunts. Then HM. Okay, so guards cancel Raging Strike then. Yeah, for the most part, main thing that I end up having issues is I end up accidentally I end up accidentally going for the wrong anti-air, going from Fatal Fury to the Grand Blue. I wanted to dash forward and then back, just in case I got hit by that super. But you know what? It's okay because it worked. I guess both ended up working, but that one definitely wasn't safer. Yeah, go to sleep, Rev. I should dash straight up and get around that. Kick. Kick. What is normal? Touché. Imagine that super goes through all projectiles and gets full animation at max distance. It's still kind of insane.
Battle 3. Engage.
No, I blocked that! I went back! I'm fine with characters having supers that go through projectiles, but I don't think characters should have supers that I don't think characters that do have that though should get full animation from it. Again, let him go through things. Just make it have reduced damage. Don't give it animation and let it have reduced damage. Also, you can make it where Grimnir's Seal Dash doesn't do chip kills or doesn't do chip damage. Yeah, but if a super doesn't get animation, then they don't get, then the BP doesn't get removed. You still get damage, just less of it. You still get your BP back. Pretty sure they did. Oh, that's the fun part. I'm pretty sure they already did. Oh, it's still incredibly high. Definitely cannot say anything against that. It's still insanely high. No, I did not. No, I did not bring. I have not gotten a deployable chair. You ready for our EVO trip there, Brendan?
Battle 2. Engage.
That's unlucky. And if you give me a second there, Great Fish, I can check. Dolomite, thanks for following, appreciate it.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, good, Van 9.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Good dragon. I have a rin somewhere. Yes, we go. Yeah, we're still checking the place we stayed at last year, but at the moment it's still decently pricey. So, but we do have a room already booked. It's just gonna be a matter of will the place we stayed at last year go down to where we'll do that instead. But we do have a room already booked though. Like even more fucked up. For the people who know how to block it, you can always dash forward to go high, and then since they're fully waiting to block it, you just land and go for an empty low. Yep, all good, man. If I remember correctly, the place we're staying at between me, you, and Will, it's going to, I think it's like I think it was like 130 or something like that a person. So really not that. So really not that bad. Especially for Vegas. The Thunderbird. Yeah, so Greyfish. That's where we're currently staying at. Is the Thunderbird Hotel. You can correct me for your opinion on it, but at least from me, when it comes to staying at hotels for tournaments, since I'm going to be primarily at the venue for the tournament anyways most of the time. then I tend not to care too much about how good or bad the hotel is, since literally the only time I spend there is in the morning when I wake up to shower, and when I go there to sleep. Otherwise, I'm pretty much never there. So. I don't mean that as in go stay at a really shitty hotel for a cheap price, because you're not spending much time there. But I don't need some really crazy fancy hotel or anything like that. That's what. We're talking. So kind of missed the mac and cheese. Yeah, Brandon. So yeah. So what I was thinking was, even if we don't stay at that hotel, which at the moment is looking like we're not, we still go back there at least once to get that mac and cheese. Of course, we gotta go to Gordon Ramsay Burger. Oh, you got me. Although I kindly request that we don't go Monday morning again, to avoid me almost falling asleep in the while driving us home again. Thank God for Dairy Queen. ZZF2, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Gotta work on that. Yeah, I'm sure. I think the anything we gotta ask Will, but if anything, I think the plan last time we talked was to go Thursday night. Since we know that. Since we know we're going to get there, and we'll get our badge sign up long before then. Never had Dairy Queen, not different from gelato. That was a fun lag spike. Everybody teleporting. I don't know how to best describe the difference between ice cream and gelato.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, there you go.
Battle 2. Engage.
Do that on yellow grenade, Zane. Don't do that on yellow grenade.
Battle 3. Engage.
But yeah, that's currently where we're staying at. Remember right, two beds. So but we'll see if there ends up being a couch or something as well.
Battle 1.
Need to double check the room. So not as posh as the place we got last year, but it's kind of hard to do better than that one. So, but like I said, we keep checking that place to see, because when it comes to those kind of places, it goes down as the date gets closer, because they're trying to sell out the rooms. So we'll see. There's still a chance. Curse my ability to just automatically spot dodge on blue. Really trying to dash up to get past that. I failed.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
My character is so bad, man. Well, I'm sorry. He throws a freaking grenade right in front of me with a gap in it. I DP, but the DP is so bad that it misses. I'm going to say something like that. Because I did a good thing on a reaction to his grenade. The issue is it doesn't matter when you play Grimbeer. Yeah, it's literally a gap. Yep, it's one of the reasons. It's one of the reasons why I call it arguably the worst DP in the game. Good aiming, Gorgonzola. Oh, that was wrong. It was arguably the worst before the likes of Vicola and Galleon came out. How's that? How on earth do I do that? Whiff, make it, how the hell do I do that? Get him to whiff 2H, and he still has time to recover and 5H. Sorry to hit me. No, because Bubs is meterless. Because Bubs is meterless.
Battle 2. Engage.
So you can say Bubs isn't good, and I'm not going to argue with that, but his at least doesn't cost him 50% to whiff. So, guys, hey, congrats, Rev. Goal accomplished. You have got to be kidding me, dude.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oops. That was a terrible idea. After I do the biggest brain thing ever, I do that. Okay, the word. Yeah, it's still not exactly smart though. That was a throw. Not whatever the hell that was. That was bad. Oh boy. I dream of having a 2M like his. Or just straight up having a normal that reaches that far too. That's not 22 frames.
Believe in victory.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll never complain about Grimnir's far age for obvious reasons, but my lord, man. Seeing the normals of some characters, especially one like Eustace, who's supposed to be like a zoner-ish kind of character, without a who doesn't have a whip as a weapon. It's kind of insane. Too early. Too early. Would have had him. Would have had him. Thank you.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh boy.
Excellent. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
This first to 10 is awfully close, huh? Why is this JL cross a button as well as a combo starter? Why is that bug still in this freaking game? Why is that bug still in this freaking game? Maxwell Cross, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Why is that bug still in this game? I managed to avoid accidentally doing it most of the time, but every once in a while it still happens, and then I get it automatically killed for it. What happened if you go for an air dash before hitting the ground off of when you do the like really far-reaching air 5U into 214H thing? If you dash while still in the air, your character will float further than what is technically than what he's supposed to. And because of that, even if you hit them, you are still -8 and will be guaranteed to be punished by the opponent, even if you hit them. Even if you hit them with the air dash. You are -8 while being stuck in the air. So it's a guaranteed punish no matter what if that happens. Yep. Yep, so that bug still exists in the game. He's staying in SPA range? Of course he is. That's why I didn't throw a tornado a single time. Even though he was in chip scenario.
Oh no.
Nope, that bug literally has no use other than to guarantee Grimnir getting hits. There's literally no use for that bug whatsoever.
Battle 2. Engage.
No, there'd be no downside to removing it. That bug has always existed. That's what, 9? Is that 10 or is that 9? 9. Okay. Can I force game 19?
Battle 1. Engage.
I went for a throw twice there, and I got dashed twice. I'm dead. I went for a throw twice, and I got dashed twice. That's annoying.
Battle 2. Engage.
How's it looking, my GGs? I'm dead. GG's, Insurgent. Being fun if you include our match at the 10-10. Yeah. That was rough. And I don't fight use as much. And honestly, and basically anytime I fight you, I'm glad I don't run to use as much. It feels like half the time it feels like fighting Siegfried, but with grenades.
Grimnir versus Lucifer.
Just like you're always over there, and I can't do anything about it. See if I can hit it. Nope. That one. You saw the fact that I hit him, and I was still. You saw the fact that I hit him, and I was still -6, so I was still punishable there. That time I'm -7, despite the fact that I hit him. Grimnir's dash is supposed to look like. It's just that you hit him, and then you see him basically immediately start to fall. But you see there, it hits him, and then he keeps floating anyways. If that happens, Grimnir is it's a guaranteed punish for the other person. Whether Grimnir hits them or not. Yeah, so that's the bug I was referencing mid set with Insurgent when it happened to me, and then he just smacked me out of it and killed me. I was just like, yep, that still exists.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Fairy.
Oh yeah, Insurgent, if you're still here, I'm guessing you're going to EVO. You going to anything else, man? Too far away to do anything. Shows up, asks for a first to 10, and then immediately leaves. Rude.
Battle 2. Engage.
Won't be. Ain't the first time Insurgent has beat me, and it won't be the last. So. The way he plays defense is just so frustrating. As a character with shitty normals, fighting against him on defense just feels so frustrating. He always does like the absolute most, like longest possible in terms of delayed throw teching with buttons.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Honore, huh? That's funny. That's what I keep saying. I'd still be playing him as my secondary if he wasn't so goddamn slow. With such slow goddamn buttons. feels like I'm playing a big body character, even though he's like the shortest character in the game.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, that's what Hava said when I was making the tier list. He said Honore is a terrible character now because he can't fuzzy.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Fairy. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
And the thing I miss most about the fuzzies aren't the fuzzies themselves. It's the fact that it made people actually afraid to get thrown by Grimnir. So that's the thing I miss most about him. Is actually it made people actually afraid to actually get thrown by him. Now suddenly everyone's willing to take every throw humanly possible against him, and there's pretty much nothing he can do about it except run forward and try to throw pretty much, because it's not like he has 20 billion ways to make himself plus like the other characters who primarily just do strike throw. So Grimnir just gotta run forward and hope it works pretty much. Past 1,000, not bad. Fair enough.
Battle 2. Engage.
It's pretty funny that the GM. So finally every single character now has at least 1,000 required in order to hit GM. Bazzy with the 28 months. Appreciate that, dude. I'll read what you say in a second. Oh shit. Regardless, what previous 3 options for them makes empty jump low, sir, and how many of them did they block down, sir? Great, set of a mix. Empty jump low, sir, Mr. Marvel Tokan. Well, if Justin Wong was anything to prove for it, always go low. That was one thing that always confused me whenever I watched Justin Wong highlights or whenever I watched Justin Wong back when I was watching Marvel. I was just like, he always goes low. Why does everyone keep getting hit low? Season end, he'll be at 1300 again, like he was when I got his GM. Fair. I don't remember what number I was at when I got my honor GM.
Here begins Fate's episode.
The reason you do 63 to 60.
Beelzebub versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Unlucky. That would have worked too. That was SSBA. It would have worked. He was dead. Damn it. He was dead. SSBA, that's what I was trying to do. He was dead there. At that range, he was so dead. He had no BP left. He was 100% dead there.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Don't forget though, this kid Beelzebub is bad and needs buffs. Hava says so. Because this character can do nothing. Hava says so. People call me a down player.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yes, all the time. Grimnir top 1 and Beelzebub needs buffs. Literally have us two favorite lines.
Battle 3. Engage.
That was supposed to be a spot dodge. I got a dash instead. Goes wrong in the reversible in 2.0.
Here begins Fate's episode.
No, have a lab grim Grimnir counterplay. Hava was probably one of the best players in NA at fighting Grimnir in terms of knowledge. And then on top of that, he also plays Grimnir's worst matchup. But he still would say Grimnir top 1, Beelzebub sucks. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares if he's the only one unranked? This matchup sucks. So either I pick up another character, which I've repeatedly tried to do, and then continue to refuse to do, or I just gotta get good. And at the moment I'm not good, so I gotta get better. It's either I pick up another character for the matchup, which again I seem to refuse to do, or I get good. But at the moment I'm not getting good, so.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Seriously though, is there a single thing Grimnir does that beats Bubs? Is there literally anything Grimnir does that beats Bubs?
Battle 2. Engage.
That a cross up? Yep, that a cross up. Mid-screen fireball, 2-1-4. Okay, let me rephrase this for the people who are saying Grimnir has better things in general. I'm saying in the matchup. Yeah, but we start there. I'm not saying Grim doesn't do better things in other matchups against many other characters. I'm saying in the matchup, what does Grim do better? Cause saying Grim has better projectile in the matchup is false. Saying he's got 236U into 214U, sure. If the Bubs player decides to start charging his arrows full screen where Grimnir can actually do that, which next to no Bub should never do. Basically, every single one of his normals is better. Grimnir does not have any option when he goes in the air, but he has plenty of options when Grimnir goes in the air. Yeah, how often does that come into play against Bubs? Yes, my Farge is better. And when Bubs just does this though on his plus frames, or this, to where my Far H will end up missing him. Either this on his plus frames, which Far H will just lose, or this where the first part of the Far H will just miss because of how far it goes. Then my Far H being better doesn't really help, especially since also his Far H can also hit from a million miles away. I literally do not have a button that can challenge this. No shit. The issue is not the fact that it's hitting something, it's that he is here, I am in the corner, and I can't do shit. So basically what I'm getting at is me having a Far H over him does not mean jack. Is what I'm getting at from this.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir.
So that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at there. I'm not saying Bubs is a better character than I'm not saying Bubs is a better character than Grimnir, and I'm not saying Grimnir isn't better than Bubs at many things. But what I'm saying is in the matchup, what the hell does Grimnir do better than Bubs? That's what my question was. Have a good night, Rev.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, Kopi's going to be at hope he's going to be in Boston. What are you talking about, Van Dyne?
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Escape. I hate you, no escape. Yeah, he's going to Boston. That was not what I wanted. I'm dead.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Getting ultimate lariat when I want to dash up forward on my seal. I get ultimate lariat. How do I get ultimate lariat when I am freaking trying to dash upwards on my seal? How does that make any sense? Man, look, hey, I didn't get ultimate lariats. Crazy, right?
Battle 2. Engage.
Just another round of the week before a tournament. I play like dog shit, huh? That what's going on? That's what happened for CEO as well. I put. Week before a tournament, just play like shit. I want a tornado. My lariat is core circle back. So how the hell I got core circle back when I'm trying to do an up diagonal towards him seal? I don't even know, man. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that? Zane getting annoyed and staring angrily at the camera.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vera versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
No. It beats mash. It's set up to beat mashing. It doesn't beat wake up DPs. Unless you meant the tornado setup. I thought you meant the after super setup. Yeah. Okay. So you meant the setup. You meant the setup after super. Yeah. No. The setup after super. The setup after super does not beat DP. I just beat Smash. Oh. It's 9, yeah, not 8, but yeah.
Battle 3. Engage.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That's not safe if I blocked it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Don't worry, it was just a stress ball. Hello.
Battle 2. Engage.
No. Unfortunate. Dumbass. I love 1 week. I love Zayn when he's a week away from the tournament because he hates everything and everyone, especially himself. That's what the stress ball's for. Which granted I threw hardest out to at the ground in the middle of that last set, but
Near versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Hey, that's what stress balls are for, right?
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't know who Melon is, so I'll see you guys on that. Mark, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, I was any good with them.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Alright, I'm kidding. Square colors have always been pointless in these games. Similar thing in Dragon Ball.
Battle 2. Engage.
Come on, throw out death. I want to try something. Never mind then. Nah, that time I wasn't even doing the meter gain wiggle. I wanted to try something against the Nier. I just needed her to throw out death, but she never did. So eventually I just gave up and I was like, okay, we'll just play the game then. And then I just killed her.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Escape, it's terrible. Unlucky. Nope, I'm still plus. Back.
Battle 2. Engage.
I think it could be next month already, so Wilderness can come out and the new patch. Could be. Oh. It's like a worse charger.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And Mark, I think you're right. I think I heard someone say something similar to that. No. Rise up.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Oh. Why? Man, imagine if Vera players would stop trying to copy Char Char and actually, you know, finish combos, take your plus frames. It's a crazy thought, I know, but imagine if they actually did that.
Excellent.
Reset to 5U, then immediately die. Yep. If I was playing a character that wasn't Grimnir, they would actually die for that. But because Grimnir's jump is so terrible, you can't actually punish her for it without backdashing. That's the annoying part for Grimnir versus Vera, is that she goes for a throw. Grimnir can't actually punish her without backdashing at the perfect time.
Here begins Fate's episode. Sores versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
This guy eliminated Yoza, and should have eliminated Elsa at CEO.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What did he do there? Rapid punch? What move did he do there? I'm just going to assume he meant to do the axe kick and then just got the wrong input.
Battle 2. Engage.
That makes most sense. That makes most sense to me.
begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimner.
So do some gimmicky, die, then blame the character.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oops, that. Understandable. Launch doesn't kill you. I will though.
Battle 2.
Wish I knew. Okay. Riding free. Why do I dash over things when they stand and throw a projectile, but I go over their heads? That should have been a punish. Why and how? The one time he doesn't. The one time the Beatrix player doesn't far H immediately after the bonk.
Battle 2.
Paragon 12. Okay, that was the punch.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zoe.
Nope, an entirely different room. What's up, Lily? New camera and in a different room. Nothing. There was a room that wasn't being used. So rather than just continuing to have it not see any use and having me stream out my bedroom, we moved the stuff that was in here out. Then we moved me in here. Unless I have that going for me, huh, Lily? I don't have gameplay right now. Why can I never do well the week before tournaments? Once we had like the Friday before a tournament, I just start losing everything. What's up, Frego? As ironic as it is due to the fact that I'm allergic to cats.
Battle 3.
Boston Blue Beat Beach episode. It's an Arc Tour Gold event. And no, Paragon hasn't started yet, forgiven.
Believe in victory.
Thankfully.
Battle 1. Engage.
Hey, I press F. Whatever.
Battle 2.
And I'm sure I'm not allergic to you, Lily. I hope you're doing okay, Lily. I saw in your Discord you saying things aren't going very well, so hope things get better soon, right?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You go to the same tournament as me? Sure. Over there, I want to show off a bit. I still have no idea what the hell the horse racing thing is that everyone's busy doing. What's up, Strauss?
Excellent. Great. Excellent. Great.
You never seen my own stream, but other streamers fight you off. Oh yeah, that's pretty funny. Do I want to know what the other streamers are saying when they're fighting me? A chill bed? No, okay. I need to sneeze. Guess not. Just wanted to get to 100% there semi before we played. That's all. Just wanted to get to 100% first. I had to use them in. fan of, and like I've considered Sandalphon a couple times, and then anytime I mention the idea of playing Sandalphon, I get yelled at by people saying, no, don't play Sandalphon, he's not worth it. Also Lily with the 6 months. Appreciate it, Lily. And feels awkward saying this, but appreciate you pressuring her into doing that there, Tenka. I feel awkward saying that. Never play Galleon either. Okay, I wasn't planning on playing Galleon.
Sandalphon.
I mean, he's a Shoto-ish character that I could use against some of Grimnir's bad matchups.
Sandalphon versus Grant. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Paragon.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
That was accident. Is Zane Sandy real? No, not really. Should I be doing this? Probably not. That was a raw super. Damn, would have worked too. Alright, we'll swap back to Grim after this. This is a dumb idea. Oh, I know. Never mind, everything's first to 3 now. Forgot that they changed it. My bad. Yeah, I know, yeah. Now, today just might not be the best time for it. Oh, he's been spot dodging these. I've got a tournament in 7 days or 8 days.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Stop it, Zane. I gotta stop it. I literally died at the three backsteps. I thought I saw a press. I don't remember who won the first game. I did. All right, I leave it up to you. I leave it up to you guys. Few more rounds of Sandal fun, cause why not? Or go play Grimnir. I leave it up to you guys. Grim? Yeah. He's at least the most interesting Shoto to me. And pretty much the type of character I need for my bad matchups is a Shoto-like character. So, as basically a Shoto-ish kind of character. So I was like, man, why not? We'll play him for round 1. It's fine. Who cares? Just blame the fact that I was losing my last couple of ranked matches before this started for me to decide to do that. I was just like, this just sucks. Because I did a couple games against Hava's Bubs. And to a couple matches against Zoe players, and then the one match against the Beatrix. So basically it was a situation of why am I just fighting all this shit that just sucks to fight against. And then the normal round of Zane basically being like, yep. The week before a tournament, Zane is just going to lose a bunch. That seems to be a rule. Because the same thing with CEO. I did the week before CEO. I entered Paragon and I got destroyed. It just consistently happens the week before tournaments. Lost the first to 10 against Insurgents. Then after that, so I got 4-0'd by Hava. After that, I got 2-0'd by Niantic. Yeah, so just not been a good day for Zane, which again seems to happen way too consistently before Elite Four events. Of course, as we know, if I'm going to play, if I'm going to grab a if I'm going to go grab a character, just play for fun for a round, I should just go play Avatar.
Battle 2.
Engage.
Battle 3.
How'd that go, Van Dyne? Well, at least I'm not the only one that doesn't realize those first three.
Versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
別に対人戦だけが全てないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思うぞ。お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。
Don Clavius. Okay. Also, now I think about it, with all these sets being first to 3, we're gonna be playing a lot less games. So there's probably gonna. You would think there would be a lot more tiebreakers that Kalo's gonna have to deal with. Let's use this.
楽しい試合になるといいな。
Grimner versus Eustace. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Mine no. His has ears though, yes. And he's voiced by my favorite character in One Piece, Zoro. He said it to 3. He said it to 3 rounds rather than first to 3 games. Oops. That's funny. Okay, attempt number 2. Zoro's cool? Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
My boy, don't dodge yellow.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm playing entire One Piece game with Zoro's in the 200%. So I want to be playing Zoro if the One Piece tag ever happens, but odds are he's probably not going to end up being my kind of character, unfortunately. If they give him a projectile with his sword slash, which they probably would because of the fact that well, he does it a bunch in the anime now. To say the least, he does it a bunch now. I think almost just about every swordsman does. Let's see here. So I would. So probably the problem. So if he, assuming he's in the game, of course, the obvious one that I would play would be Marco. Assuming he's in the game, he basically would be the obvious one. Fireball, ability to give himself wings, wings and fly around, dive kick. He kind of would be the obvious character to have on my team. Don't dodge. Why am I so freaking bad today, dude? Monkey see, monkey do. Let's see if they have Marco. Kata Curry. All right, that's all right. That is 3. Kata Curry, if he's in the game, I'm sure there'd be a lot of fun set of play stuff I can do there. Same with Law. So I guess Law, Marco, Kata Curry maybe would end up being my team. Ace would also have potential, of course.
対人戦に疲れた時はシングルモードがおすすめだぞ。ちょっとした練習にもなるし、気分転換にいいぞ。勝ち負けにはあまり固執しすぎるな。楽しむことこそが上達の秘訣だと思うぞ。俺のデジタルフィギュアはもう手に入れたか？手に入れたらかっこよく飾ってほしいな。
This guy's password is
versus Grimner.
Hey. That's about right. That would just be with her slave arrows. And to be fair, Matera does a lot of kicking too. So it actually would. So actually, you very well might be right. That's the second time IFR raged. Did she just get three? Did she just get three flip kicks in a single combo on a non-counter hit?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm gonna try to 2H anything. I wanted to jump first. Why do I try and 2H anything? Seriously, why do I try and 2H anything? This freaking game, man.
Battle 3. Engage. Also, Strauss. Who's White Bear? Zoro White Bear. Who's White Bear? Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, White Beard. I was like, who the hell's White Bear? White Beard. Sorry, I'm dumb. Oh, Beppo. Yeah, Beppo. I know what Beppo is.
Battle 2. Engage.
I got 100% see Beppo playing kind of like Paul from Tekken. Big round kung fu master. No, you're fine. I was just trying to figure out, I was like, White Bear. I don't know why it took me so long to realize White Beard.
Believe in victory.
I don't know why it took me so long, I don't know. Again, you're fine. Trust them. No need to worry, man. A 2H that works. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks for the streamer. So you going now? Alright, sounds good. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever time it is for you. You the rush routed. Have a good one. Here. I gotta fight against the CAG. Rainbow Rocks.
時にはロビーでのんびりするだけでも結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。闇雲に鍛錬するだけでは時に迷走してしまう。そんな時は何か一つ目標を立ててみるといい。
Help. The rising one. Back when UL was the strongest character in the game. UL, according to I think it was Gamera. I think it was Gamera. UL was the best character in the game, and Avatar was like the second or third best character in the game. What a world it swapped to when the game actually came out, huh? Waiting for that. I think I got Lariat somehow. Nothing like getting the hits, but my bun sucks, so I lost. It's... That tornado hits. Then he's on the ground in danger of death, and I don't get hits. This didn't matter that much.
Battle 2. Engage.
Seriously, why do I even bother trying to 2H anybody? Why do I even bother trying to 2H anybody?
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm +2 there. I'm +2 there. Excuse me, game? And also no Tenka. As far as I'm aware of, Yuel has never been top tier over the course of this game's lifespan, at least.
Battle 2. Engage.
Kind of like Grimnir if he was good. Man, Grimnir with a meterless DP. That's a scary thought.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Was that shit just safe or something?
Battle 3. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Are you? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? The game freaking froze! I better not freaking lose that round, you fucking fuck. The game literally froze on my combo! What is this connection all of a sudden? Dude, look at this! Look how bad this connection is! Holy shit, dude! Jesus Christ. If I lost that first round because of that lag, I would have been pissed.
お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。なんか届いてるようだぞ。
Soras. What's up, Zankos?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Oops. Double oops.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Also, welcome back, Beluga. How you doing? How you doing, my fit? How you doing?
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't know why I keep mashing on close heavy. Close heavy. Ooh, definitely plus on that. I don't know why I keep pressing as if he wasn't. Trying to be ready for the EVO. Okay, so you're going to EVO. You're going to EVO, dude. Yeah, having an idea of how to play the game before going to EVO is a good idea, if I do say so myself. That's what I figured. And do I get kicked out before I can bell? About in time. Watching your games made me think of some grooming camp. You're welcome, I guess. Guess yeah, enough. Well, he did the same. He did the same thing last week, so. I thought you already had that for me there, Zankos. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't do it every time he loses. Every time he loses against me. Just this week and last week. Instead of hinting at being sponsored, Zane. Yeah. Actually, technically no. Technically no, Beluga. So last time we talked, I I wasn't exactly hinting that I was sponsored. I was hinting that I was in discussion with them about being sponsored, or about getting sponsored. I was not actually sponsored yet. My burning hatred is directed at side games. Fair.
闇雲に鍛錬するだけでは時に迷走してしまう。そんな時は何か一つ目標を立ててみるといい。お前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら、俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。
You're excited to go to see people and then grab them to go get food?
「別に対人戦だけが全てではないからな。何時の好きなように遊ぶといいと思うぞ。
Oh, Rock is this guy, or one of many people. Wait, didn't we fight this guy as a Zoe? Because Luca's not coming to.
Believe in victory.
How dare you, Luca? Say the Canada. Really? That's weird. Yeah, I honestly can't say I know anything about it, so I definitely can't speak. The only thing I know is that pretty much at any time whenever someone talks about traveling from a different country to the U.S., I'm immediately like, it's probably harder to come here, I'm going to assume, for an obvious reason.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, my flight to Boston is a little over 500. There.
Battle 2.
Was that good, Frosty? Nice. I will be as well. Because of course the goal is to win EVO, but yeah. So, but we're gonna plan to go to Frosty's, you know, just in case. And that right there is why I put the throw button as an option. So we're gonna set a really fast input super or simple input super if needed. For situations exactly like that. Also, you know, Frosty Faustings has the possibility of being my first major as a potential future Meg main in this game. So there's that to look forward to as well. Granted, I say that about just about every character, so. Say that about just about every character, hoping one day I'll actually get to say that I was right. Hasn't happened yet, but maybe one day I'll actually be able to say I was right. Since 2XKO should be out by then, I'll be entering Grand Blue and 2XKO at Frosty's.
闇雲に鍛錬するだけでは時に迷走してしまう。そんな時は何か一つ目標を立ててみるといい。
Drogalia.
Jeremiah versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that's a good start.
Perfect. Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
What is wrong with my dashing right now? What is wrong with my dashing right now, man?
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
This cannot be going any worse. So at least, yes, this is Paragon right now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Well, like I said, cannot be going any worse because I've been wrong every guess.
Battle 2. Engage.
You know better than that, dude. You know better than that. Two hits when Raging Strike is involved. One hit when Raging Strike is not involved. Well, it would have. If I did the one hit into spin like I know I should be. Like I know I should. Like I know I should do.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That was good. I mashed immediately.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Yep, the entire now everything, including the top 8, is versus the 3. So the amount of games that are, so you're not going to be seeing anybody playing 16 matches in the 2 hours anymore. Or if you did, I'd be shocked.
俺がついてきたぞ。
Vasaraga versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
God, the range of that. I spot dodged the projectile, and I get punished for dodging.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage. Believe in victory.
This is going bad.
Battle 1. Engage.
Seriously, I think it's just a rule that I don't do well in Paragon the week before tournaments. Negative on hits. No, as far as I'm aware, this is not Fuselift.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Still mashing tech. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How many freaking times is that going to happen today? How many freaking times is that going to happen today?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
I am plus. Goodbye. Yep, reverse 3-0. We probably have time for one more. Let's sign up for one more, and then I'm going to go grab food and feed the dogs. Since if I win the next one, I should basically be guaranteed to be in top 8. Alright, last match. Sigurd, I don't know what that is.
Vayne versus Grimner.
Last match, Vayne.
Battle 1. Engage.
Also, Lily, why are you on a different Twitch account? Hello, King.
Battle 2. Engage.
So what also are we doing? What you're doing? What now, King?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
If you want me to order pizza the way I'd order pizza, then I'd say get pepperoni, sausage, and ham. Meat lovers. That's what I usually get whenever I get pizza. Yeah, that's normally what I get. If I get a 3-topping pizza and I can just choose whatever, then I'll either get meat lovers or I'll get pepperoni sausage again, but rather than ham, I'll get spinach. For literally no other reason than the fact that spinach tastes like nothing to me, so I literally just get it just to get some greens. Pepperoni jalapeno mostly. Fair enough. Never had jalapeno as a pizza topping before, but at the same time, I'm not exactly a big fan of spicy anything. So we're putting a jalapeno on a pizza was never basically been an idea for me. Lucky. Am I a ranch pizza guy? Yes. Yes, I am.
Battle 2. Engage.
People can put pineapple on their pizza if they want. I just won't be having it. Like, I'm not going to scoff at people, renounce their names for putting pineapple on their pizzas. I'm just not going to have any. Okay, I could play one more to try and guarantee and spot in winners, but I don't really care that much. So I'm going to put on the Paragon stream for you guys, and then I'm gonna go upstairs and make myself something to eat.
Top of the leaderboard are going to be unsurprising.
And
I would
make the
imagine
dog something to
Fredgeberg,
eat.
who just came off of a really strong showing there, would be up there. But while we're thinking about standings, I want to talk about some of the big names that we see up in here. Let's start with Zayn, number one here. We'll start with Zayn because I feel like that's a person that anybody who's
Why did I click on them and they immediately start talking about me?
familiar with playing the Grimnir. Currently sitting at 8-2 right now, so in a really good spot right here. But speaking of Grimnir, because now we're bringing up the topic of
What
Zayn,
the hell,
I feel
Bosnian?
like Grimnir is a character that we understand. Actually, never mind. We'll talk about Grimnir later if we get him on stream. Right now, we're gonna get another dose of Sandy and Cow Hunter up against.
I'm glad I didn't leave yet to go get food.
Actually, with that axe, very nice. But Cow Hunter making.
How do? I am 8-2 in Paragon, with my first loss coming when I was playing Sandalphon for the first round, because why not? GG's earlier, Kobe.
Abi Dhabi, kind of keep it out. We're going with the low options on there. We're trying to reach out. We do get the hit on the ground projectile from Abi.
And yeah, that's about it. How you doing? How you doing, though, Bosnian? Was not expecting the 5 gifted out of nowhere, man. Appreciate that, dude.
Of hell right here that we sit at that RM range with the threat of the Soul Force, the newly
Not playing. Not very happy with how I'm playing today, but we'll see how top 8 goes. I'll either be in winners or losers. I'm not sure which. I'll find out in a bit. But right now I'm going to head upstairs, go make my dogs something to eat, and go make myself something to eat before I gotta play again.
Doesn't matter. We send out the heavy instinction.
Small migraine, but it is what it is. If you have something for that, take it. Otherwise, drink some water. I got some food. Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys. With the Paragon stream, and I will be back for sure before my match. Hopefully before that. Hopefully before then, but I'll be back at the minimum before my match.
I need to see what the reason is behind that, but it does seem to be doing some great work with the follow-up, and we're getting the wall bounce into the Skybound Arc.
This is a Sandalphon and Cow Hunter that took a 2-0 victory over Riazo at CEO. So this is a character that I believe Cow Hunter at this point has to believe can get it done. And we've already got a perfect response here to Abi Dhabi and the Vasaraga here. Once they got started, it was just no way for Vasaraga to take it back. And Cow Hunter, I think, does a really good job in terms of utilizing what makes Sandy strong outside of the elements. I believe the only element they really go for is that fire, especially if they're trying to commandeer that neutral. But they do a really good job of throwing out that Spar H, that 2F, that 2U, doing a really good job, and then also being able to hone in on the defensive habits of their opponent, being able to jump over the reversal command grab attempt, get the blink into the SBA, and just like that, Cow Hunter, 2 swift rounds. That is 1-0 for them.
Oh, Cow Hunter not only zoned in on the habits of Abi Dhabi from that first round alone, had downloaded, made a copy of that schedule for themselves, and checks it every now and then to make sure Abi Dhabi is still on the route. Down here, though, we're going in with follow-up on there. We're going Battalions of Fear a little bit from Abi Dhabi, trying to get approach on there, but Cow Hunter is keeping away, kind of keeping away from the range of Vasaraga.
Yeah, all that's here we go. That far H right there was seeing that Abu Dhabi was opting for that far M, and I understand why. It's now advancing. Very good button to throw out in that neutral, but Cow Hunter being very aware of that, trying to get that close H as well with the stagger pressure. Gonna find the right time to use our BC, does Vasaraga, but the ultimate fireball gonna keep them pinned down in the corner. Again, looking for these staggers after blocking that BC, but running right into that far M that I just mentioned.
Far end, but here comes the armor-bound U-Skill Battalions of Fear in there, getting the knockdown on top of that. Enough time from the U-Skill, even on block, to go ahead and build up that soul token into the Raging Chain afterwards, and Abu Dhabi taking the first round yet again.
I love that little bit of adaptation there from Abu Dhabi. We've seen Cow Hunter just either run up into that close L or run up into that close H. And they tried to go for a run-up throw there, but Abu Dhabi slightly walked back and then hit a button to challenge anything that was going to come out from Sandy. So Abu Dhabi doing a really good job being a heads up in terms of how the approach has been shown from Cow Hunter, being able to use that to take the round.
Already kind of getting on the other side here. Got too far away, getting a little bit of punch on the follow-up action on there with that good little projectile from Xenophon for Cow Hunter here. Back into that mid-range a little bit of a touch in there from Abu Dhabi. Going to get some pressure in the corner and gets the hit into the confirm. And if you do not drop it, you got the round on top of everything else. There's a nice finish, 1-1 in this match.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, the Abu Dhabi Vasaraga looking very, very nice right there. Picked up on a little bit of things in return. Cow Hunter, I believe, was identifying the offensive or the defensive habits of Voss. And on the other side, identifying the neutral habits of Cow Hunter in the Sandy. So we're seeing a little bit of adaptation in different phases for both of these opponents. So it's very interesting to see how it all plays out right here. But we know how it plays out when Vasaraga flashes blue. You're going right into that corner there. The ult tackle enabling all this corner offense.
Yeah, into Super Skybound Art territory. Does find its hit. Uses the U-Skill. Go ahead and get that wall bounce as a treat on there. And you're going to get another one on top of that. 2-for-1 to sail.
Couple of Scooby stacks waiting at the bottom of the bag right here, but let's see what's sweet at the end of this pressure string. Just a BC waiting for you. Just keep you in the corner right there. Ult Instinction, and then just sniping out the startup of the ult skill from Sandy. Again, that advancing far M. Such a great premium that is afforded to Vasaraga with that poke now.
Yeah, real good awareness in there, like for the start of it, just beat it out with a faster button with the U-Skill on top of that. Cow Hunter trying to go for the throw, gets a little bit of a whiff punch for Abu Dhabi. Cobra going right back into the neutral, catches with the low. We switched over to the fire elemental, going to get that extra damage on top of things.
At the door, close L, but who's coming? But a couple of stomps, but stand your ground state right around here, sir. Do not enter my property. I got a close H with your name on it and a lot of damage to go alongside it. SBA put Vasaraga back down on the ground. Potential guess for game situation.
Techno can do. Abu Dhabi going ahead, get that Soul Forge token on them. Already dwindling down a little bit. The BC is going to finish out the last little bit of it, and right back at you. Abu Dhabi has no BP points left on the table here, but still trying to get in with 2 stumps.
Cancel, just threaten out that space. Be as conscious of that spacing as you can be. Just make sure that you're polluting the screen in a way that enables you to stop any Soul Forge activity. Good stuff there down the line there. Sandy still getting it done here, being very active in these ranges that are uncomfortable for Abu Dhabi. And now they're feeling very uncomfortable on that defensive end. After that, BC just gonna walk up into that close L. If you try to challenge after your own minus frame, and you're paying for it now.
Summoning out, showcasing all the colors. Captain Planet here getting the knockdown here. One of the things is was able to early on switch over to the element, using that like from the big counter hit from that jump in from the very start of the round. But we have Abu Dhabi going in, getting a couple of nice hits. The second hit of the shoulder tackle of Battalions of Fear from the heavy version. We're getting some nice little hits here. Followed up, but here comes. Yeah, you're going to get the conversion on there from the U-Skill projectile on there in the corner. You're going to definitely hit the combo limit with the light hits on top of that, but that means you get the reset and the match on top of that on the scoreboard for Abu Dhabi.
Yep, once that Soul Forge reset was happening, I knew in the back of my head that BC was gonna likely be off the table, because when Vasaraga has you in the corner and that Soul Forge is active, especially in this version, there are a lot of different ways that he could beat you through that BC, and we saw it right there. Didn't even need that first skill, and we're gonna see, we're gonna see a lot of damage here, because we got the Soul Forge active on top of getting that huge 2H counter hit, but we're still getting a lot of damage done right here. Soul Forge gonna run out, but we're gonna try to jump out of the corner here, but we're still being held down right here. But Cow Hunter did a really nice job fighting out of here.
Still, yeah, you're gonna get that connection. Go ahead and get a follow-up. One more time for it. You get the corner to corner on top of that. You do block the BC, but don't get really anything for it except the extra pressure on top of that here. And we're going to challenge it with the Raging Strike too. Hello.
Wow. That is that is some very keen initiative being used there by Cow Hunter. Just definitely feeling the moment right there, and feeling that they wanted to go into that 5U after they tried to create space as well, sniping that out with the 6-6L. So Cow Hunter doing a little bit more of a close quarters, a little bit intimate, a little bit more up close and personal here, just trying to be immediately threatening rather than trying to sit at a space at a distance that would be otherwise uncomfortable for Abu Dhabi. Just saying, hey, we need to get started, we need to hit him first, and we need to hit him hard.
Abu Dhabi went for the low sweep option on there afterwards. Did get the hit and the scoop on top of things here. We're trying to guess it out. A lot more use of the anti-air because you get the, even after whip, you get an action button on there afterwards, just trying to stop all your options on there afterwards. But the BC comes out. One BP left for Abu Dhabi. Does get the hit as Sandalphon as Cow Hunter tries to get in, but we're going to get it, but nothing for you. Don't have anything to connect on there.
Oh no, that is so tough there for Abu Dhabi. There were chances right there, but you played right into the trap card of Cow Hunter. This is exactly what they were doing at CEO, waiting for their chance to respond with that SSBA. It is a beam, but at that range, it's a cinematic as well. So it was gonna be enough if they got the proper call out, and they did. And even with the high health there, Abu Dhabi going to be sent into a game of 5. What a reaction there from Cow Hunter on the SSBA.
Abu Dhabi trying to keep a little bit out of the range here on the follow-ups here. Nice dodge from Cow Hunter here. We're trying to check in with the 2M on there. Nice jump though. We're going to go in with the follow-up. Going to try to keep, even with the projectile meaty on there on the follow-up there afterwards. But we're going to go in. We're getting the hits with the long legs of the wall from Sandalphon.
Yeah, I had the whiff on the command grab after forcing the plus frames with Instinction. Cow Hunter was holding down back, but the spacing didn't quite work out right there, so it was a big whiff to let Sandalphon get out of jail, and Cow Hunter definitely taking as much advantage as they can get afforded. Right here, just gonna run up with that close L once again, try to catch them with something. Oh, but the trade into the Instinction gonna work out there for an additional conversion, but again, the command grab gonna whiff. This is gonna be a huge chunk of damage because you're out of BC, or you're out of BB, I should say, and Cow Hunter, just a little bit of fortune in their favor with those whiff command grabs, but taking full advantage of it each time.
Yeah, that's what happens when you were out of BP. You get that extra damage on top of that, and suddenly things may turn around. Even when you you may have the advantage here. Abu Dhabi trying to keep alive here, wants to make sure to get another match on the ladder before we enter into top 8. Does block the DP from Cow Hunter in here. Going to get a good opportunity to finish this out with the Skybound arm. Very nice. Set point for both players.
You want to know what's crazy? With the new buffs to the DP bait combos that Vasaraga gets, he has access to an easy 10,000 damage if he goes for a charge close H confirmed. Right there just kept it real simple though. Don't necessarily need to make it any harder than you need to, because it's game 5, the nerves are on high. Make sure that you are just keeping the main thing, get the job done. But right now, we're doing a really good job of just sitting right outside of these ranges of these pokes here by Cow Hunter, but still being able to dash up in behind each whiff. Not necessarily trying to punish, but reclaim space. And just like that, that game plan has enabled him to put Vasaragas back into the corner.
Holding it down here, we're trying to wait it out. Does get the long reach of the jumping M on there afterwards here. Holding down with the standard projectile. Gets the U skill version of that afterwards. Doesn't get a whole big combo on there, unfortunately. Was not able to connect.
That's crazy, man. The multi-hit DP beating the armor as well. There wasn't another cancel option that came out to give them unlimited armor. So Cow Hunter getting out of dodge one more time. Oh, but the BC.
Stop this time. Scoop hasn't gone for that option in a minute here. Critical time for it to happen. Holding down, waiting for Cow Hunter to do anything. Cow Hunter just holding down back.
100-meter, look out for that SSBA as well.
What?
Any twitch, and there it is. Got the dodge on it as well. The call out. Abu Dhabi just ready this time around. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But a fooled man can get fooled again. And I'm taking that set 3-2 in an amazing way to stop our latter portion of the bracket. What else could you ask for to end things out of their good stuff there by Abu Dhabi?
Abu Dhabi, I didn't even see the dodge prior, like right at that point there, was able to get in there with the final. I'm gobbersmacked. That was amazing. Well done for Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi turning that around for sure on there. That is, wow. What else can I say?
I mean, there can't be too much because something like that would leave me absolutely speechless. But we do have to talk. That is our job. So one thing I will do to say is thank you so much to Sweepy Isla for rating with 6 additional viewers. Y'all are right in time because I believe we will be shifting into our top 8 phase pretty soon here, as the latter portion of our bracket should have concluded by now. First 2 hours have transpired, so now the cream of the crop, the best of the best throughout that latter phase. Again, how it was calculated was the amount of sets that a player won minus the amount of sets that a player has lost, and so whoever gets the highest net sum is going to populate that top 8, and so that will be how we shake out the rest of our bracket tonight. But to everybody who participated in the latter portion of the bracket, thank y'all so much, because these first 2 hours have been nothing short of a fun time.
Oh yeah, no, this is my first time actually being able to commentate a ladder type format, and it's been fantastic. It's just been a lot of fun and a lot of really good matches, especially with the first of 3 format that Paragon Online has been doing for the last 2 weeks for Grand Blue. But yeah, we're gonna go into a break here shortly, so don't go anywhere. We'll get the top 8 loaded and sorted out for you. Just keep on. We'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes, you know, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I don't play for money. My ambition is to play big, to help and inspire others. That's why I joined SoFi. They help people earn more and save more so they can realize their ambitions. SoFi, get your money right.
Please welcome the Fantastic Four. We do family dinner every week. That's up.
Stop it, Johnny. On July 25th.
Time to save the planet.
What's the plan?
Trust me. I hate that
It's a
plan.
bad plan. That's a stupid plan. Prepare for fantastic.
If we pull this off, I take back every single bad thing I've been saying about you. To myself, in private.
Marvel Studios' The Fantastic Four. Rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
find your way, sometimes you have to pave it yourself. Introducing the latest addition to the Honda Trail Sport lineup, the 2026 CR-V Trail Sport Hybrid.
We are your aunties, we love you, but we don't always say it out loud. Instead we put delicious food in your mouth. Have you eaten yet? Sometimes aunties have trouble with emotional expression, so we show love by asking one simple question. Have you eaten yet?
Each year, thousands of adults lose their shred. These symptoms tell a dark truth. But with the new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, you can get your shred back. Get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 available now.
We about to level up. We about to level up.
This is the new Star of the Seas. Book your vacation today.
ようこそおいでくださいました。そうは見えないかもしれませんが、これでも驚いているのです。ブルーアーカイブ、お待ちしておりましたよ、先生。
What now? What's going on? See what the people finished up at. Looks like I get to be winner side. So I get to be winner side, and looks like I'll be fighting against nothing. Assuming it stays as is. Thank you. Good to be back. I ate, dogs ate, everybody happy. So if everything stays as is, Dragalia is going to be first seed. Me and Nothing are going to be second and third seed. Wacky Pie or Yoru, one of them will be fourth seed, the other will be fifth seed. And then Rainbow Rocks, Niantic, and February are going to be 6th, 7th, and 8th seeds. In what order? I don't know. They're all tied. Remember when I said? Thank you. Remember I said before that this first to 3 format, meaning there's going to be less games, is probably going to mean there's going to be more tiebreakers. Yeah, it seems like I was right, because me and Nothing are tied for second and third. And Rainbow Rocks, Niantic, and February are all tied for 5th, 6th, or 6th, 7th, and 8th. Judge less games. That's what I was saying. Making it first to 3 is just mean there's gonna be more tiebreakers. So in the end, Khalil probably just gave himself more work. That's probably what's taken. That's probably what's taken so long. It's almost 6:30 and we're still not starting yet.
All right, and we are back. The bracket has finished, but we still have plenty of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising for you out there, the audience. I'm Risky Sweep, followed with Zoma, ready for this top 8. I realize the thing is mirror. I should be pointing over here. This is Zoma over here. Hi, Zoma. How are you doing?
I'm doing great over there, Risky Sweep. I'm doing really good. And I think, you know what? I was going to mess that up too. I momentarily did, but I stopped myself. I was like, I got it this time around. I got it. I learned the
myself, nothing.
You're
pulled out the winners.
We have a really fun time with this top 8. And it's, as you would expect from a Grand Blue Fantasy versus bracket,
so Yoru got the winners over Wacky Pie. So it's Dragalia versus Yoru and me versus nothing.
And we're going to start off on the loser side with Wacky Pie and Niantic. And the funny thing about how
we got Niantic versus Wacky Pie and Rainbow Rocks versus February.
They went 7-1 in the ladder. And you're like, okay, yeah. There was somebody else who went 7-1. Yoru Sensei also went 7-1. And unfortunately, the tiebreaker was in favor of Yoru. So Wacky Pie, that meant that they got sent down to losers.
Oh, that is unfortunate there. Yeah, we got a couple of details on that. There were I think there was 3 people that were in that tie on there, and they all are in the top 8. But there were 5 people that were 6-1, I think, on there. So, and none of them made it in on there. So it was highly competitive. But only 8 people can make it into this. So we're going to start out with top 8 losers. We're going to start with Wacky Pie versus Niantic.
Yep, the battle between Fairy and Beatrix. Niantic gonna pilot a character that has fallen off a little bit in opinion because of the nerf that she received.
Which I still don't understand, because I still think she's broken.
There were some pretty sizable changes because they nerfed her corner carry, they nerfed her corner damage, her mid-screen damage as well, so some routing is just not working out as well for her. But still has very strong tools that still are, essential to what Beatrix does as the rushdown character that she has, and also being that all-around hyper starter that she is. But Wacky Pie holding it down with the Fairy that we've seen win a plethora of online events here that has been newly buffed. So it's the battle of the buffs and the nerfs going on right here.
Yeah, and, oddly enough, one of the nerfs that Beatrix got with the heavy version of her projectile causing knockdown might be a better thing in this matchup because you can be able to approach a little bit better. On top of that, we're already trying to ride free a little bit, like going out in there, but the BC counter says no, get back to neutral.
Yeah, but the tough thing about this approach is now that you have
Paragon
such
is very tiring.
You do have to take initiative.
What's up, February?
Right there, Wacky Pie just
you ready for your next match?
I recognize that you're
playing after this.
Things, but what if I just ran up to you and did
against a CAG who may or may not have lagged up a storm when I fought them.
Wacky Pie already doing a really good job here early, rotating between options and rotating between how they're approaching this matchup between the player and the character. And the dive kick once again working out right there. Not going to get too much after that, but still putting them in that good spot that you want to have as Fairy in the corner with a life lead and a GG right in your face.
Yeah,
but I get what you mean. I get what you mean, though, February. I'm kind of tired
myself. Keep them in the corner here, but yeah, we're.
Oh, that's gonna catch.
Here comes Beppo with the ball. Follow the bouncing ball to massive damage. On top of things, trying to go in for the reset on there, giving Niantic a chance to get the turnaround on there. Delta Clock is in play, so you do get that connection on top of things with the riding free afterwards. And you're going to, yes, of course, you're going to go into the Skybound Art, take away like one of those BP points on there, and get to a critical damage, actually.
This character got nerfed, right?
They say, that's what they say on there. BC goes out there, 1 point for Niantic, none for Wacky Pie, but we do get the hit, and their Wacky Pie takes
does less damage now.
Okay, so yeah, she did get nerfed because she lost. All right, but that was really scary right there. That was really scary right there. That SSBA did so much damage there, and there was only one more BP left on the life of Wacky Pie. Didn't really pay too much attention to see if they have access to that DP. Don't believe that they did at that point, but it was going to be really scary there. But Wacky Pie still found it within them to just, you know, stay calm, just find the right opportunity to get on out of there, and then close things out with the 2-3-6 and get through the first game. But here we go, ultimate riding free, going to be much more punishable this time around. Great job right there, not a ton of damage here, but every little tick helps the cause of Fairy, especially when they're adding up the way that they have so far.
A lot of 6XL approaches in from Niantic, but nothing for it. We're back in the corner, trying to use the Thunderbird to get around GG. I like the idea, but unfortunately it didn't work out in there. The Star Chaser, though, does.
That was really good too. Ran underneath the ball, but still was finding themselves into the GG guessing game, and the overhead going to hit. I know the scaling on that's not great, but you only needed the first hit to kill anyway, so it was an option that you had to look out for. Not quite ready for it, but we're seeing a little bit of the wheels turn in the mind of Niantic, trying to circumvent the GG pressure, trying to use that Thunderbird, trying to use that riding free when it's in the air. But Wacky Pie just doing a really good job, still maintaining the activity, that APM at that range that she likes to sit at.
Yeah, goes in, keeps the range in there, goes in for the 2L afterwards here, but we're in the corner, and here comes the mayhem from Beatrix, from Niantic on there. Going to go right into the Skybound Art to get away one of those BP. I get down to not nearly to Super Skybound Art territory, but very close on there. I like that though.
Head bonk incoming?
And goes in for the throw, the least expecting option.
Ugh.
And we're getting down. We get the Star Chaser.
No head bonk
and
incoming,
knocking
but-
it down. Niantic getting a round.
Yeah, that was tough too. No BP, so you were gonna have to bet it on a DP or a reversal super. Niantic though, just keeping things airtight and then not overextending there, just saying, hey, Wacky, you gotta take the initiative and I dare you to do something. Just a little bit outspaced on that throw and a little bit outspaced on that riding free, so we pop up right into the loving arms or the loving whip of Fairy. So we got a little bit of damage on there, but still, every time that we play this game, it's a commanding life lead for Fairy to open things up. But the good thing about this matchup is once Beatrix hurts you, it hurts a lot.
It absolutely does on that, but we do get the hit with the jump, and GG coming out the play to extend that in there and get out and follow the bouncy ball yet again. Still has enough time to set up the GG afterwards to finish it out and get to the combo limit back into neutral.
Watch out for
Patient in terms of how we're gonna play into these posts.
Beatrix
If I get hit by
things.
one, it cancels into the Gens Pest.
Nope,
I
dead.
might be dead, and that's exactly what happened there. We were being very mindful
And
of that
if,
2M.
and if I lose
Unfortunately,
this,
it is
then
hard
I
to wall block and run
I fight
block
the
at
winner
his
of this.
character because
So if I lose to
the
nothing, I fight the winner of
so
this. Hopefully I don't lose to
commanding.
nothing, but it's
That is a
possible.
commanding 2-0 lead here for Wacky Pie to open things up here in our top 8 losers round.
Yeah, trying to approach with the light version of Brass Sword just to get a little bit of a more distance on that, but got whiffed out of the way. Wacky Pie is operating this whip like a remote control, just flipping the channels and making sure that they see that they're looking to see what channels on this Beatrix television here.
Ugh.
This time, really good time to find the jump over there, but couldn't quite
That
get
boy.
the Falcon for a master that, and then just go into the throat. GG right behind you. That was a really tough spot to be in. Sandwich between a rock and a hard place, but they just get thrown in between.
All right, no Delta Clock for a short time.
BC. Otherwise, Niantic would have had a prime opportunity to
chip.
capitalize with some Delta Clock offense.
Delta Clock back. Never mind.
Go with the U-Skill GG just
I was about to say Delta Clock's back, but
and as the
she got
approach
dragged
comes
in
back
and
in
died.
here, we can bring out the whip.
Never mind.
Tornado on there, and it's set point for Wacky Pie.
Ace down 6-6L. Wacky Pie this time shifting gears. I do love the fact that every time that I've watched Wacky Pie play, they don't necessarily just automatically jump back and go to that zoning game. They know how powerful it is as we get that BC going. They know how powerful it is for Fairy to operate with a life lead, so they are the initiator more times than they're not. And then that allows them to play the game at their pace.
Oh,
my
okay.
God, the troll
Okay, could have
with
been
the SPA
worse.
Could have confirmed off of that as well.
Who told me that this was a reversal on there after all? Doesn't get anything for it afterwards, but does have the advantage in the corner and trying to keep Niantic locked down here. The heavy version of Thunderbird comes out to play. The BC back into the corner you go.
That 2M has just been absolutely demonstrable for
Beatrix things could happen here. Beatrix things could
It
happen
also
here.
denies
That
the rising
could have been a
saber
Beatrix
option,
thing
so
right
that's why you're
there.
seeing a lot of that Thunderbird coming out rather than the faster 2-2X skill from Beatrix. So Wacky Pie being very mindful about any option, any burst option that they want.
Oh, that's going to be guess.
Beatrix. And now they're just going to be locked down by that SSBA. They're being
The super
all the way throughout the Storm Chaser. The SBA remains. The activity is criminal, and Wacky Pie gonna take full advantage of that.
Fairy.
Clean sweep to open things up in our top 8.
You hate to see it. Like you had the right read, you had the right call, but here comes that bouncing ball just coming down from the sky.
Follow
and
the
just,
bouncing
you gotta
ball.
Say goodbye to your loved ones at that
Torb-
point. You gotta make sure that like your will. Your
That was definitely an interesting time.
Happening right
It's very
there,
OP.
But, that was unfortunate. But that Wacky Pie
Kinda.
showing some strong dominance to begin our top 8.
Yeah, what came out of the sky killed the dinosaurs, and it unfortunately also killed the run for Niantic. Gonna be out at 7th after competing in our first to 3 ladder bracket. I did forget to mention at the top of this that it is going to be first to 3 all the way through, much like it was in our ladder portion. So as you saw right there, Wacky Pie taking in 3-0, and also they were in chat earlier saying, dude, Fairy FT3, this is terrible, man. Well, hey, if you win in 3, it doesn't seem that bad there, does it? It's basically just 2-1.
Yeah, winner of
Just get it.
loser of me and nothing will fight against that fairy.
Like everyone's happy at that.
Feeling good for today's run? I'm not playing
not
great or
everyone's
anything,
happy.
but I'm doing
Not
okay.
everyone.
We're fighting
Yeah,
against nothing in
True stuff
the
right there
second
for
match
Wacky
of
Pie there. We're gonna see a little
winner's
bit
side.
more Fairy action as we go into the bracket.
So
Probably
I'm not
one of
playing
the
great
favorites to
today,
make it
but
out of
doing
this
alright.
loser side. But on the other side of our losers bracket, we do have Rainbow Rocks with a Cagliostro versus Fredgeberry on the Yule. Fred's been on stream a couple times, but Rainbow Rocks still having their first debut for tonight's tournament, and very interested to see how this Cag-Yule matchup presumably will play out.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an interesting matchup in there. Like being able to, Cagliostro is still a strong character to play and to pilot in this game, but you're having to deal with a lot of trying to get around like third dance and trying to like some of the movement options that Yule has.
Yeah, and it's not easy to set up traps against her too. Not able to use calculated as freely as well, because like you were saying, with the high mobility and the burst options that she has, 214H is pretty good, and then you can just use Starry Sky to get on in there. And then once you get up close and personal to Cag,
the only person in top 8 that beat me was Dragalia.
Once she can get
But I also-
started, though, like
Actually, I
similar to what we saw
fought
with
3 of them.
when Fredgeberry played against Semi with Zoe, if they get into that corner
Wacky Pie
space
was not one of them,
where
though.
they can sit at that like far H, that far
Yeah, so next
M,
up we're going to
that
have
2U
Rainbow
range
Rocks
and
versus
cancel into,
Fredgeberry, so we're going to have
traps,
UL
cancel in,
versus
calculated
Cagliostro.
spears, be able to set
Yep,
up
yep.
a lot of
Good luck,
seals
Fredgeberry.
as well to like force a throw bait. There's a lot that Cag can make.
Lily's going to
UL
have to
be
run. It's a fox.
Very scared of. So it's just a matter of
Lily, the cat girl, is
being
going to have to run away
able
from the
to
fox,
see
from
what is
UL,
Fred
from
trying to
the
do
fox
to get
girl.
in, like, and how can I enforce them to just pump the brakes a little bit? That's all I need you to do. Just slow down.
Yeah, just slow down, enjoy the ride, enjoy the scenery of this beach as we go
Save
into our
Fox Girl.
second match here. Top 8 losers, of course. One of these players is going to have to go into the Twitch viewer bracket for the rest of this run. But in the meantime, though, they're going to have to fight it out.
Here we go, letting the intros rocking. Yeah, like you said, I do really love this stage. It is such a very cool stage. And I'm glad that we get to play on it, because I know for KOF brackets, they always do the training stage. And like, I understand why, but I'm just like, dude, the padded room, we cannot be out here. So that's why we're out on the beach. It's summertime, y'all. So we just
Cag
gotta
wants
get
to
some
examine her
good
tail.
old air into our lungs, some fresh
Okay.
air. But let's see who's going to be breathing a sigh of relief after this set, and who's going to be breathing one of exasperation. But right now, you're going to be eating a face full of sand with the round started 66M that's automatically led into all of this. This is UL Gaming here, folks.
Oh man, we are gaming. We are going backside. We're
Well,
trying to make
well,
sides here. We got
Unfortunately for her, block the block button
strike
exists.
on top of things, and perfect to begin things for February.
Oh, chat was popping off for Rainbow Rocks, but before the last Let's Go Rainbow could happen, it just seemed like Fred just automatically stamped out that
no
round
comment.
1 on CAG. It was just that first knockdown got hit with the counter hit on the 6-6M, and that's all she wrote. We were talking about how CAG is going to have a tough time getting started, but they didn't even get the chance this time around. But now having a little bit more room to work with, but as I say that, the clash is going to work out in favor of the Yule, and now we're back to where we were in that first round.
The Flash into Starry Sky was a good option there for Fred, but we going already back in there. The 6XL in there to hold down the trap and just try to see where we get pushed back on here, but the follow-up coming in, forcing the BC from Rainbow Rocks.
What I love too is that third dance going into the low. Not only does that enforce the plus frames, but they're also using it out of spacing to where it will get rid of the trap. So they don't have to worry about that as they continue pressure after the fact. Great heads up awareness right there, and they're paying off in the droves, being able to maintain that corner pressure and get that first game in Fred's column.
Yeah, like Fred is like, I need to hurry. I want to enjoy the beach here.
Who doesn't? I mean, like, Cat's here with a good book. You want to enjoy a good book on the shore. But right now, she's not getting to read too much, except for a face full of these swords here from Yule, because I feel like that's all she's seen so far.
Yeah, that's a quick book. No notes given on that. Trying to go in for the spare body to switch over on that, but we're throwing rocks away into the skill of like Ouroboros going in there. We're going to get the follow-up and kind of keep that on the side. Yeah, we're going to set up the traps on there after the combo limit hits. And we're just trying to get in, find those buttons, where they're going with this like long-range, mid-range Cagliostro play.
Go, trap down, far H. This is where we can operate at our best, but the 2M gonna find this mark right there, counter hit, but it didn't need to do much after that because they were able to convert into that Raging Strike. Bouncing out of the way of the BS, the BC, I should say, but I mean, it ain't all BS right there. We're calling out that use spare body attempt, and yeah, the bet, they're not paying off there for CAG. Fred sniping it out beautifully.
Oh, trying to set up a trap on there afterwards, but February is already getting in with that far and getting the punish on top of that. Going to keep plus frames with the Fox Blade. Get the second one in it. We have ignited.
This is a beatdown and a half, huh?
Into a combo. We're going to set up the combo limit, and we're going to get that overhead afterwards with 6 of them.
Couldn't quite get the parry on that BC, but still maintaining that positioning that we love to see. Tried to run out of there, but great check with that 4L. Got the counter hit. Going to confirm into a lot of damage that should take care of CAG in this game, and that's exactly what happened. SBA, Fred just doing everything right.
February said it's zipping time, and they were not kidding.
Up the momentum. Rainbow Rocks not having a single chance.
There's
to
a lot of yips going on, and Rainbow Rocks is not a fan.
Find some minerals, trying to get some Rainbow Rocks, convert them into stones of their own here. Going to go in with the dash in, going to keep it. But nice use of the throw in there from Rainbow Rocks to switch things around into the Alexandria to get the corner back.
So finally getting that throw bait to work, and yeah, here we go. This is where CAG can be at her best in this matchup, and I do love the fact that Rainbow Rocks just said, I'm not allowed to play neutral right now. They're doing such a great job of being aggressive, so I'm gonna be aggressive now around here. But that's how we got the house lead so far. But again, the February keeping up the aggression as well, not giving CAG a chance to keep up the momentum, mashing out and then getting that 6-6M while the traps were right in her face.
It goes into the triple attack, holding down, but the BC says stay in the corner. We got one BP each that goes away for Rainbow Rocks here. Would it be very dangerous if they get the hit? And there it is. Contact has been made, and that's a tremendous amount of damage.
And just like that, it is 1 round away from being 6 rounds to 0.
Rainbow Rocks did make the right call against literally any other character. Because she put out the seal and Yule's far M advanced her forward in that moment, she avoided the hitbox.
2H into stands got combo there because it hit her crouching.
Yule got out of the way and was able to punish.
Indeed on that, but we do have Rainbow Rocks. We want to go ahead and get into the corner here. Enough time to set up.
Can she do anything off this?
Trying to get the dodge out of there. Enough too far away.
Oh dear.
But here comes the Skybound Arc. Did you hit a button? Yes, you did.
Something right.
That could have been it.
Couldn't quite look out for that use bear body the way that they wanted. Went into the seal.
Oh, you're dead.
A little bit of a tricky setup, but not going to work out right there. February still being able to run
really?
down
Jesus Christ.
Cagliostro, and that is another clean
UL's
UL right there. The UL taking it
UL
over.
might be broken.
Yeah, that was a hard matchup on there, but Federer just seemed really prepared across all lines in there. We saw a lot more of that aggression coming out in the second and third match.
Apparently, UL might be broken, and we just don't know.
It's
It's
starting to make work a little bit,
Jeez,
but being able to kind of adjust and get away. A lot of that was just as soon as any opportunity would be to like, okay, I got the knockdown, time for me to set up traps, or it's time for a reset. I'm going to go ahead and set up 2 traps. No, was already going in there with the 6-6M and knocking them away. Goodbye traps. You're back to square one.
Yeah, we were talking about it at the onset of the set too, just being like, hey, the only thing that Cat can do right here is just force UL to sit down. And we saw in game 3 to open it up, Rainbow Rocks identified, okay, Fred's just even at round start, I'm not getting any chance to do it, so I'm going to try to take the initiative here. And again, it was
yeah, that sounds about right for Matera.
Unfortunately, the mishap on the ult seal is just, that
apparently I'm
had
next.
to have been crushing it. And then, you know, after that, it's just like, you know what?
Thought your guy would be next, but I guess not. Let's see how this goes, huh? First to 3 against the Diva. Oh, first to 3 against Galleon. What's up, Lumi? Tremon? E. This is top 8. This is my first match of top 8. First to 3.
Believe in victory. Battle.
I skipped the intro, sorry. What is this lag?
Battle 2. Engage.
It's always just out of range. I'll lose this round, but I guess I want to do something at least.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
Yeah, don't do that when she's got the rock there, dude. Why do I try to 2H anything in this game?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Well, that was a good whip punish. That gave me some credit. That was a good whip punish. I swear I'm jumping when I see blue. Is it the freaking freeze frame? Is that the freeze frame or something? Like I swear I'm jumping as soon as I see blue. I'm not spot dodging or anything. Wow, really? Cause like I swear I've reacted to blue flash before. I'm just not getting it. Yeah, as soon as you see blue flash mash DP, I gotta try and beat it with the jump frames.
威厳と大しさに満ちたお方だ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
残した話第一
飛べ風発進
問題は言いますかお呼びください第一見えます
かわせるか
Sure.
Battle 2. Engage.
And shocker, he leaves again. Shocker, he leaves again before the end of the match.
Advancing into
Three times in a row.
An amazing safe jump to bait out the DP attempt from the Galleon, but nothing.
Third time in a row. Third time in a row. He just quit. He just quits before the end of the game.
What? You didn't check Trivago. I got mine for 155. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah, prove it. On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one. Look, same
Rage quit. I wasn't the one that did it.
You didn't check Trivago. I didn't check Trivago.
Check
He
Trivago.
quit. He quit out before the match ended for a third time in a row, so I just left.
Trivago.
Are you having any fun? What you getting out of living?
Don't want to say good luck, have fun before the match. Don't want to let the match finish. Don't want to say GG's afterwards. All right, fuck you. All right, fuck you too. Enjoy losers.
If other people do, why can't you have a little fun?
Yeah, no, that was.
It's 4:49 a.m. Let's go. First is Celsius. No sugar, all the good stuff. 12 miles. 6 comes easy, the next 6 punish. Quick change back to work. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. Work late, but still make it to meet the girls out. Hey, it's cardio.
Just in case the match starts, I can see it here. Yeah, in my head I was like, he knows I like to go high, so maybe I'll go low this time. And I was like, nah, he's probably just gonna mash. He's probably just gonna try and mash or some shit. And so I just went high for the safe jump. And just Lumi, I agree with you. Being able to bounce them off the tornado to send them to the corner is always really funny. Wish there was a way to do it more, but it is what it is. Still funny though. Also, Dragalia and Yoru fighting each other for like the 20th time in these online tournaments. What you miss now? Nothing. Nothing. I fought against nothing in the first winner side match of top 8, and he quit, and the match ended. And before the match ended, he quit again. That's all. Yeah. But then I wouldn't have been able to kill there though, because I had the 100% for the super afterwards. Sorry, rage quit. The match was technically over already. I was literally in the game winning combo. He just quit out the exact. Basically he basically started quitting out from the moment I blocked his DP.
A little bit nervous when they are being rushed down.
I like that.
It was the exact same thing that happened when we fought each other.
And that's exactly what you want in this matchup.
It was the exact same thing that happened when we fought each other in the ladder section. He went for a DP in the guess for set situation, and then as soon as I blocked it, 2 seconds later, it said match ended.
All phaser set to go. Good stuff.
Yeah, points it out on the way and just responds in kind as we go into the third round here. Very exciting to things start out here, but we're going to dash in for the 2L to begin things.
And Kilvin's I don't know what you want from me, man. I'm honestly sick and tired of his shit. So he can go. No bound, no GGs. He can go whine and losers.
Right now, because both of them don't want to be on defense against each other, and I understand why. Because right now we're seeing it on the part of Narmaya, the oppressive strike throw offense baiting or prompting the DP out from 2B. And now we're just sitting at that weird mid-range space. I don't see how Dragalia would be too comfortable in that spot, especially with that health deficit. Yoru gonna take advantage of that hesitancy, find the right time to jump, and again, hard to anti-air this character, so we just gracefully land with that JM, and that is how we get the first game.
Oh, you killed me with like the Southern Alabama gas station. They're fighting for the boiled peanuts, the last one of the night. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing here. But yeah, Yoru Sensei taking.
Did he really just get a combo from that?
That fantastically, Zoma. On top of that, but we're going in, catching up.
Yes,
Second 2L is striking the mark here, and we're going for that quick pace to make things in the round here, trying to test it out. Here comes the BC from Dragalia.
Good throw tech right there, trying to go for a delayed throw to catch somebody doing something, but both of them just meeting on the mind right here with the throw button, denying the plus frames after that, trying to get the throw bait with the bomb. Dragalia still has to be a little
Comes
bit
out of it again. Literally the exact same situation as last game.
Running out on them, but the whiff punish with the Setsuna, but the UDP on
yeah, so I'll fight the winner of this for winners finals.
First round of game 2.
Yeah, you don't like try to like get on.
Bayako, I'm with you there. I swear when fighting Galleons, I've jumped the ultimate grab the moment I saw the blue flash.
That's why we got a thread explaining how to beat it, but it does not work because it is a different game.
Here's the hoping if I end up running into a Galleon in Boston or at EVO, the fact that it's offline means I'll jump it. Here's the hoping. Because I jumped like only 2 of them in that round, and that was not good.
The utility being shown, but how about this SSBA coming in just
Galleon's not scary if you can jump the throw. And during that set, I only jumped the throw a single time, so not good. Not good. Oh, God.
And again, we see it once more into the Raging Strike just to finish things off. That's a quick 2-0 so far in this first.
If Yoru wins this game, I'm going to be the only person in the first round that didn't 3-0 their opponents. I suck. Come on, Dragalia, don't make me the only person to not 3-0 somebody. To not 3-0 somebody.
For too long because that's what'll happen to you.
Oh yeah, I can go full screen now. Sorry.
On defense, especially when you can't afford it otherwise.
Yes, indeed here. We're going on. We do hit the combo limit from Yoru Sensei. Trying to tie it up a little bit closer in the life bar, but we do get the side switch. And you know what? Let's go for it again. It's working out just to make sure we get that corner yet again. Dragalia in that Super Skybound Art territory here. May have one chance after this fires off here, but not going to have much else afterwards. Going to have to bide their time.
And denying the flip opportunity to do anything on block.
We're just milking this out for more content.
Afford to spend that a little bit here.
I wish I could. I wish I had that excuse.
Sometimes you just kind of hold that. I'm coming off of watching Hoku to Mario.
Maybe eventually, if I'm lucky, and with the consistent YouTube uploads, I can eventually get big enough on YouTube, and hopefully, which will carry over to Twitch, to hopefully eventually be able to use that as an excuse. I'm a content creator, you know.
The startup getting snuffed out from Dragalia here. Yorisensei still has control of it, but tries to go in for the U skill. Dragalia gets the throw and right back at it. Another throw to get the corner. One more throw even.
And I'm the only one that didn't 3-0 their first round opponents. I suck.
Throws there, just being like, all right, I don't have to do anything right here. I can just take some more
And
throws.
I'm going to have to fight Yoru in winners
Yoru
finals.
finding the right time to play some active defense, and that is another clean at 3-0 here in Paragon line in the winner's side. So our first round of winner semis has closed with Yoru advancing to fight Zane in that winner's finals.
Yeah, like Yorisensei is like, I got places to be. I got to get into that winners finals. I got, you know, like I got other routes to go through here.
Yeah, absolutely, and I definitely think the marquee of that was, and I think Yoru did a really good job in identifying this as well as we got further down. It was just Dragalia did not want to, they didn't want to block. As crude as that sounds, and I understand why, because when you have to be with the advantage up against a character in Narmaya, especially when you're in the Dawnfly stance, you can't poke your way out the way that you would want to, because that 2M, it's good, but it's not to be normal good. It's a tough spot to be in, so you're trying to deny that chance, but at some point, though, you have to just be like, all right, I can take a couple of throws here and just maybe play the air stall guessing game, but it was just tough, and I think Yoru doing a good job of sensing the urgency that Dragalia had and then forcing the scramble. You saw where they just kind of jumped back and forth and saw Dragalia kind of whiffing air as they were trying to throw. That was good by them.
Yeah, definitely being able to like kind of hold down, or like realizing they're being a little bit twitchy. They're like wanting to react to things. So if like throwing stuff out of there, like seeing what will stick. Being able to throw out the wave, which hit from like the furthest distance I've ever seen a wave hit. I feel like, and was able to get a combo on top of that. I was like, okay, I'm able to kind of play my game and continue that, and like kind of making you think on that, because I know you're going to react instead of doing either nothing or holding back or trying to see what else, see if I'm going to use all that skill bar, trying to keep everything going.
Yeah, and you cannot fault Dragalia for
Yeah, no worries. Hopefully, eventually, I'll get to the point where I can say I'm throwing for content.
You want to check them. What do you do when you see somebody jumping? You want to anti-air them. And 2B just has a lot of different ways to where she can just be like.
Also, I just realized now, Zoma here is wearing an EV shirt or an EV hat.
Just doing a really good job of employing those.
I immediately approve. I immediately approve him.
To take that set.
Yeah, it's just being able to kind of keep that up. We saw that at the very end. There was like we didn't see any hanging off of pod.
I'll be going against 2B. Yes.
It's like, okay, I feel like Dragalia is going to like go in for that HDP at this point, and we just found that perfect mark in there just to get away from it and punish it on there afterwards. So at that point, it was almost game, set, match.
Yeah, sometimes you just kind of have an idea of just like, you know, where the course of the set is gonna go. For me, it was definitely when they were doing the taco, if we're gonna call it that, where Dragalia was kind of whiffing throws there. It just felt like Yoru was just like very much in, okay, I'm in the driver's seat right here. It's gonna take a lot Yoru was like, I'm in the driver's seat. It's gonna take a lot for Dragalia to sort of get me off the right path, but we'll see what's going on right here as we go down to that loser side. Nothing still trusting in the Galleon, so Ladiva taking a backseat even in the Jewel Resort up against Wacky Pie and the Fairy, and I get it, because the Diva Fairy, even though
we got time for that. We have this match, and then we have the next match, and then I play.
Up against Fairy, that opens the door for nothing to have a really comprehensive gel in this meta.
Yeah, and already using a lot of those mid-range actions in there just to kind of keep away and being able to push away into the corner here. Here comes Primordial Grasp. Mac it down on here.
So Fairy versus Galleon. This should be interesting.
The name that nothing is used out here. El Condor Pasa really going into the wrestling gimmick, especially with Uma Musume there. Going to go in. Raging Chain on top of that. Will the Earth into Skybound R. That's all you need just to show off the cinematic.
Oh, I love that too. The added damage because you linked into the SBA hard input rather than.
We'll
Just
see.
having to go
I'll be
for
curious to
combos,
see how the
so that's a
galleon.
really great route behind Nothing. It's very cool to see how
That's
Nothing has already.
Yeah, I was gonna
sort
say,
of
I'd be
optimized
curious
the
to see him how Nothing does with the galleon. Now that he's up against a character who can actually reach him during his pressure. Because pretty much during the entire time he had me locked in the corner, he was constantly sitting just out of my reach. But that's easily within Fairy's reach. So I'll be curious to see how that's going to work. Also, coffee with the Raid to 3. I appreciate that, coffee. How you doing, Azure Stream?
Immediate dodges on the 5E, like the unique action from Nothing, where like you don't get.
Oh, glad I'm not the only one not jumping or grab right now. Oh, but we're mashing them. Let us do Zane, grab your MGC. Hey, don't forget about Mudkip.
Into GG. And we're going to go set GG up once more, and there we go. One of the few characters who can still do that fuzzy setup on there afterwards, still critical to their game.
Yep, standing right on top of the Bunsen burner as well.
There we go.
Still being able to throw out.
How you doing there, Coffee?
Nice spot dodge
no
through
bad,
there.
no bad,
Still
no
being
bad.
able to keep GG on
Up,
out of there.
chip,
Keep
chip,
them active. Lockdown as
and
well. So the next hit will be a chip. Oh, trying to go for the SSBA, but just a little bit too far for that to work right there. And unfortunately,
No
it's one of those
ball.
SSBAs too, where you can jump it on reaction. So it's gonna be a tough way to catch people sleeping with that.
Yeah, you gotta be unfortunately a hard read on there.
We're running through that play green neutral question. Nice.
Into play there.
That's what. Hey, that's honestly more important than doing well is learning something new, especially when you're picking up a new character.
All of this pressure in there, but the jump in from Nothing gets snuffed out by Beppo.
Oh man, yeah, this is tough right here. You got the meteorite set up and have no way to use it right here. But we can use our SBA to full capabilities. Wacky Pie with the first win after Nothing was making their presence shown early.
Random thought, but do you think Nothing should do the galleon super, the one where the orb like starts going across the screen slowly, and then basically follow behind that and try to get past the orb?
Positions with the back.
Trying to hold it down there, leveling up the meteorite slowly but surely, but like having to force.
I don't know why that's just the first thought that came in my head. I was like, that might work.
Get out there, has one left.
It might work to get him out.
That extra 20% damage on top of things here for against Wacky Pie. Here we go, one more time. Skybound Arc following up. You got to follow all the Ghost Train here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Do the super, follow behind it, then roll under the orb.
As well, so you were devoid of any other buff to your health there because those were 50% extra damage being tacked onto those hits. Just ran up with the multi-low and then just enabled.
Fair. I'm just trying to think of a way she could have gotten out of that, because if she tried just rolling past it, she would have gotten punished anyways.
A little bit of range, just kind of like.
I was just trying to think. I was like, what?
As kind of a tool in there, just to kind of stop the process. However, Wacky Pie is not.
Yeah, too bad. Too bad none of us play Zoe, where you can just do Ultimate Dragon, and Ultimate Dragon apparently cancels out that super.
Couldn't extend off of it because it was the latter part of it. That 236H has been really good for Nothing. And now we get a really nice extension as well. Going to go into 236U, set up right in front of them. Close H there, but not going to do anything.
I saw that shit last tournament. I was just like, what the hell is that?
Wacky getting another lease on life. We've seen a lot of chase downs as well too from Nothing, so definitely understanding that they need to be up close and personal because they don't necessarily get the chance to set up that seal the way that they would otherwise want to. They got to get a knockdown.
Far away on that, but like we're already dodging.
Ultimate Dragon from Zoe apparently clashes with that orb super from Fairy.
We'll have to hold it again.
Chip
damage is going to be a very real reality in a second here.
Chip.
Trying to keep away from the whip.
Chip.
And Wacky Pie's has been ready. Like has been dodging a lot of these meteorites and
Watch the
trying
Bevo.
to unique action. And there's a chip damage. There's my chippy.
That's sucks, man. You just fell right into the active GG. You were doing a really good job of playing around the chip.
Once again, am I going to be the only person to have lost the game and won the set in this entire top 8?
Close things out right there in that game too. Just being like, hey, you know what? Again, it's just been really good of just not being deterred by the aggression shown by the Galleon and just saying, you know what? I'm still just going to be your problem. and you have to show me why I need to change outside of like 2 or 3 command grabs. You got to show me that the neutral is going to go in your favor, because right now I'm running away with that. My hits may not do the same as yours up until I got that SBA out, but until then the consistency is definitely in my corner.
Yeah, the slow mobility and being able to like the limited options you have to approach outside of like knockdown, because the Wacky Pie has not been falling for like unique action at all. Like it's a knockdown has.
They ran their top 8. So it would seem.
Meteorite has been getting set up, but nothing really happening with that. Mostly just because Wacky Pie's been able to avoid it and being able to play this far range game like we're seeing right now. That time it does hit on there, and nothing tries to approach in there. Wacky Pie says, "No, I want to use the whip. I want to get it away from you."
And what's crazy about that too is even though it did hit, I think that Wacky Pie has already run the risk assessment in his head. And he's just saying, you know what, if I get tagged by that at this range where I'm throwing out that far H or that far M, she can't extend too much after that. So I'm willing to take that bet.
The backdash from Wacky Pie in there, like forced to like take the damage on there. On top of that, Wacky Pie is on a set point.
Yeah, again, it's hard to catch people sleeping with that SBA. I know it's a command grab, but even then, Wacky Pie just hitting that backdash even earlier than the animation started, so it just had a pulse. But again, these primordial grabs have been landing very consistently, and off the back of
that's
the
me.
plus frames, you gotta imagine,
He played
you
again.
know, it's on
He
cooldown,
played
so you can't
Swords
really
against me earlier in
I'm not gonna
ladder.
use that data to just be like, hey, I can hold down back a little bit longer. I'm not gonna get tricked into holding up back and getting tagged.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't make GG go away with that BC on there. A BC right back to make sure that nothing is in the corner. Now Triumph does get hit with the 5U on there and managed to actually eke out. I'm not sure if that would have hit on there, but still dodged it regardless on there. But the U skill DP coming out, get back where in the corner, get far away from me.
Again, trying to set up the Bunsen burner at the range. I think that Fairy is okay with just getting tagged by a little bit. Even if it's a counter hit, the counter hit potential is not going to, or the conversion on that counter hit is not going to work out for nothing the way that he would otherwise want to. And now you're giving Fairy so much time because they're able to send out GG, send out the SBA. This is now you're back to the corner. You got to hold this.
Has any of the meteorites actually hit Wacky Pie? Like, it's either been dodged or blocked, I think, in this case.
No, they've hit them. They've hit them, but again, they can't do too much after it. So Wacky Pie's just like, I'll take the straight damage. Just like getting hit by a DP. You're just like, I'm willing to take that.
Okay, yeah. Makes perfect sense on that. Get the swing on. The other side does get a nice little hit. Push back away, trying to dash forward, but don't worry, you still have to deal with GG.
8 seconds. Oh dear.
7 seconds. Yeah, you got to make it happen. It's just not going to work
5,
out with the SBA.
4.
Unfortunately, that's just not how the function of the super is going to be working out. It is not like Ladivas, unfortunately for nothing, but fortunately for Wacky Pie, they were able to bleed the clock and force Galleon with her slow lurching movement to try to make something happen. So it was a little bit telegraphed, and Wacky Pie being able to respond beautifully down the stretch.
Yeah, like love seeing the Galleon with nothing. I'm really enjoying. I really enjoy that character, and I'm glad to see them pilot it all the way into top 8 for Paragon Online. Unfortunately, was not enough to then trying to deal with Fairy. Wacky Pie had all of the options on the table. Like you said, Zoma, which is ready. It's like, what damage you can do to me, I'm just happy to take because I can still play my turn. You're not stopping me from doing the things I love to do.
Yeah, exactly. Even when they got the counter hit knockdown, I noticed that because she's so
Let's go,
slow,
Riota.
she has to make her way over, and let alone being able to capitalize on
Eh,
a field
he's
that
out.
may or may not already be there. It's hard for Iago.
Clearly, despite what I had said earlier, he did not enjoy his time in losers.
I'm just cool.
And I'm okay with that.
And if it's just a regular hit, okay, we go back to square one because you can't make your way over here to where I can't just immediately throw out a far M or a far H to still make your life miserable.
Yeah, and like you don't even like on the approach in there, like by the time that Galleon reaches to that, like yeah, you mentioned like far M, like even like a far light, you don't have to put out very strenuous buttons to get away from the situation, and you're back to that neutral game.
Yeah, so kind of going into the set thinking maybe Galleon might have something for Fairy, maybe needs a little bit more exploring, but these are two people that have explored their characters a fair bit, especially with February on the Yule, but on the other side, Dragalia not going to go with the best NA Narm. No. We are getting the Fallen Angel.
What the hell?
Well, February has been on fire, so maybe Dragalia is like, that magic that we saw with Dragalia on winner side didn't go their way. It's like let's try it out. We are on versus 3 for the entire.
Why is it I check something, look back, and I see Dragalia on Lucilius?
How the Lucilius does.
Yeah, but I see 20 viewers as a result of a raid from TMN Neo. Thank y'all so much. I hope the Training Mode Network people are doing pretty well. Hope your bracket was well this Friday night as we get into this top 8 here. Losers quarterfinals between Dragalia and Fredruary now having Dragalia in the corner right here, forcing them to hit on out of there. But Blade level 5 is on the corner. Had that far M hit, I felt my heart sink into my stomach there real quick because we know what can happen when a far M hits with Lucilius at Blade level 5.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, absolutely devastating times here. But Fredruary does get the hit of importance here. Gonna go into that Skybound
Not dead.
art. Yep, you're gonna see the cinematic on
Not dead.
top of things here. Take away, not enough to kill them, but you do take away that 2 VP on top of things here. One last hit is
Ooh,
going
5M
here, and the trade. Actually, no, looked like Dragalia takes that round with a
5M. Before Vasaraga's 5M, it was Lucilius 5M.
We trust the Blade level 5. Even when we didn't need the combo, we know how strong the button is in a vacuum in its own right. And was able to stop the approach from you all, but no stopping the train right now. We are just maintaining the offense. It has done so well for Frederick up to this point. We saw it up against Rambo Rocks earlier.
Woo.
Oh, but it's just gonna meet the wall that is the 623U. But that 2-8's gonna hit. Let's get the full optimal here, Fred.
Like 4 flips there. What the
waited
fuck?
out with the patience with a perfect anti-air on top of that. But we go in and we're gonna bring you up, bring you down. And you know what? Go in for the throw on there afterwards here. Try to hold it down.
Oh, just catching him. Nope. Carl.
Oh, the low going to hit. That far L so sneaky. It's a mere 6 frames and it just standing and walking back easily. Good stuff there by Fred.
Yeah, definitely one of the best buttons that you will have options for on here. We're back to square one for Dragalia here. Like one and one each.
No wall bounce there.
Up that blade level yet again, of course. But we're going ahead, pull it out, get the BC away. I want you back in the corner. Fredruary wants you there. Goes into Fox lane for the there. But go into the Abyss turnout from Dragalia. Misses on that, so we're going to get that wall bounce into a full combo from Fredruary.
I want to detail that interaction if we get a chance, but right now, Fred might have a chance to really run away.
We are not seeing level 5 this game, so Lucilius is just going to have to bring this back to. I'm going to shut it now.
Go into the low after the flip back to
I'm just going to shut up now.
Into the third eye for the third dance stance. But I did want to point out the fact that Fred is doing a really good job now that we have a chance to breathe, going to character select. When you're playing a character that doesn't necessarily have like a fireball to respond to distance option, especially against like Lucilius 5U, that you have to make an action to stop him from charging up that blade level. You cannot just have one response. It cannot be, I respond to X with Y. Because what happened with Fred was they jumped over the straight thrown sword and they punished him. So the second time around, Dragalia was looking for that, and that enabled Fred to run on the ground with the great run speed and then get that far M. So Fred giving them a couple of different ways to respond to the one option was really what enabled them to take that first game.
Oh yeah, no, it's like being like the variety is the spice of life after all, and we do see a different change of character here from Dragalia, going back to the Narmaya pick on here, but Fredruary still playing that game that's
no shaking, just yet.
Plenty of damage in the corner here with the follow-ups here, so spend a little bit of that meter into the combo limit and trying to get the setup.
Fellow Narmaya Nation member Yozu in the chat saying, just go Narm, you'll win. We'll see what that pays off for right here. But the ultimate Setsuna gonna catch you all right there. But the far M gonna catch a Narm trying to take to the sky. So we're gonna go in to the Raging Strike confirmed. And now putting Narmaya in a really tough spot here. Devoid of life and, you know, just kind of in a really tough spot. Having to bet on something. Otherwise, Fred's just gonna run away with it.
6M into the Fox flame in there, try to get away with the BC, but that final hit of like going into third dance there, going to get the mark. Fredruary taking another round.
Oh, far H, good counter poke on the attempt to control neutral from Dragalia and Narmaya, and that can be really, really tough for Narmaya. That far M and that far H can be kind of tough to play around, so that 2M is something that you kind of see off be thrown out a lot by Narmaya in this matchup, I believe. As we get the DP to get on out of their great counter hit.
That's not
Here
good.
we go. Reverse
Counter, he
fortune's gonna be
he jumped
able to
into
switch
something.
sides as well.
What? I don't know.
Up into the throw.
I tried something.
We're getting ourselves a little bit more breathing room here.
Opportunity City here, like on that, but like February going into like spinning down the dive ball on that, but like trying to like wait out an option like Dragali.
Oh, we mashed.
Has nothing to do with it, but we do get that just a simple triple.
There you go. There you go, February. No shaking, just yip.
Taking up 2-0 now in this set.
No shaking, just yip
not
yip.
paying any respects to Narmaya's offense. Whenever he has a chance to get started, Fred just says nuts to that. I'm trying to play the game.
With the shift on there, does find the mark. Up, yeah, gonna switch over to Free Flutter, back into Donfly in here, goes in, gets a little bit of a hit after the combo limit there, but still maintains the pressure, but the DP says, get out.
Oh boy.
Oh, similar to what we saw against Yoru, got baited by the jump, and that's the throw that's gonna whip right there. And we're just gonna go into the tricky setup. We're gonna hold the block button as well, block the load. Good stuff there.
1 BP allowed. No BP's allowed.
In the vortex here. He's got a well-timed PC to get on out of there. Oh my god! The heads-up air throw does catch the flip, man. I don't know, Fred.
That was the fastest air grab ever.
February may have just read the horoscopes.
Of all time.
They have written the horoscopes and just like predicting the future at this point here. Because has just been on fire this entire, every time we've seen him on here so far. But the question is, can Dragali stop this madness?
He tried
Does
to
get a nice hit, the counter hit on the low.
He pulled a me and oh no.
Nice grab on there on the before he needs the follow-up, and here we go with punish. Dragalia getting things started with the Raging Strike. Has the meter to work with, we're going to spend it.
So
you gotta imagine this is something that Dragalia needed expeditiously because it seemed that everything was coming up Fred after that air throw and the commanding 2-0 lead. So Dragalia being able to get a very strong round in their favor has to feel good. And now there's a little bit more confidence behind that movement because we get that round start 6-6L. But the confidence is still in the back pocket of Fred as they find the right time to get that DP to get on out of dodge.
Yeah, holding it down, using those long range buttons, waiting for the like with opportunity punishes on there. But here comes the Setsuna on there, finds his mark with a far M into the Foxfly to connect it further here.
Dragalia mashed.
Going to get touched out of the way, right back at you from Dragalia.
Flip up. Air cancel, get rid of 50%. Immediately DPs, get the hell off of me. Swing. Intense. Nope.
Any immediate button that Narmaya can throw out there.
Oh, get the loop.
Hasn't landed yet.
No wall bounce. One more hit.
Follow up on that 214H.
One more hit. I don't think throw kills.
Daring them to do something.
I don't think throws kill.
We just BC on out of there.
Okay, now throw kills.
Same way.
One BT on each side here. Cactus went below on there, converts on there, and Dragalia is still alive.
So that's what it's like to have a cancelable sweep. Huh.
Confirm off of that
Crazy.
Dragalia lives to fight another game. But February now going to be
so that's what it's like to have a cancelable sweep.
With that spacing, just sitting right outside of what Dragalia is going to immediately threaten with in terms of a normal. Going to be able to use the far M. And now, yep, that's exactly what you want. When you go into that stance, it denies you.
Oh, the fact that our sweep, is terrible, and not only is it terrible, it's not cancelable.
Versus a safe jump. So that's some really good added defensive capabilities there for Dragalia in the moment.
Yeah, great point, Zoma. Been able to go like happy to go cycle.
If you want it to be safe, you cannot get a knockdown against somebody.
On top of that, we're going to get the restand on.
And if you do,
we're going to finish out with like another Setsuna with the restand one more time.
And if you don't do it far enough away, so you're going to be negative on hits.
We were trying to spot dodge, trying to see if we could get them with going into a plus frame into a throw to bait out a DP. But
okay, it's not terrible. It's just bad. Main reason it's bad is because if you want it to be safe, you have to. It cannot cause a knock. It will not cause a knockdown. And if you do that, you run the risk of it being negative on hits.
We're going to catch out there. Try to bait
so
out
okay, it's not terrible. If it was terrible, I would never use it, and I use it probably too much. But it's definitely at least bad. But then again, so is most of Grimir's normal, so nothing new there.
Stopping the block this time around. Nice throw punish right there. Sat at a range where they couldn't quite make it as safe as Fred would otherwise want it. Looking for that far M once again, but still going to be able to pick up on the Raging Strike sitting right outside of where Dragalia wants to operate. It's just going to be enough. It is.
That point yet again for February. Dragalia trying to keep alive a little bit further. Can we?
All right,
like,
going
has
to
been
game
finding
5,
some
or
answers
are we
here,
go,
especially with
or
these
are we
long-range
done?
answers to, like Setsuna going into the transient on there afterwards here. So we're going to catch it down, catch it once again on the low
That's not good.
against February here.
Getting out of dodge right there, but the attack has already been done to the health bar, but you're getting one
Oh, you're
of the
dead.
chamber,
Oh.
but tried to hog
Nah,
him
not
down with the
bad.
far M. We were just waiting for it.
Wait,
And
she
that
gets a
is some
restand.
really great
Oh, no, she got the
adaptation
restand.
from Dragalia. Just
Oh,
said,
and he
no
mashed.
more normals. Gonna sit and wait for you to whiff that far M, but unfortunately couldn't quite make the
Hang
most
on.
of it. Fred gonna
Hang
be able to
on.
fight back right here. Ushered our
Hang on.
in the corner of her own.
Hang on.
All cancels out, goes into the overhead option from third dance on there afterwards here. BC gets
Oh, he
out
threw
the
again.
player plus frames. I want this match here. We're 2-2.
That is insane. 2 straight throw baits off of the heavy transient. Fred not quite ready for it each time, so here we go. Let's see if we can get it here. The Narm, we saw Narm Nation in the chat just saying Dragalia.
Oh, he went for the throw and he missed.
Black Butterfly, and their trust might be paying off right now because Dragalia has all the momentum with the character.
Woo! Woo! All the fire.
Start the game up. Half that life bar gone on Dragalia's
Oh,
side here.
baited, baited,
They can try to kill. I don't think they can, but they're going to hit the combo limit and have another chance on there afterwards. Actually, wait, hold on.
I hope you are dead. What the hell is he talking about? He is 100% dead.
I'm a liar.
And this is what happens. This is why characters with 6/6Hs that force a crouching state are good.
Mentioned the optimal combos that Fred has access to.
Oh, this is
The
gonna hurt.
Starter on that 6/6H. I didn't think. Okay, I knew that
February felt bad about me being the only one to lose games, so we decided to lose a couple for me before winning the match. I appreciate. Never mind.
My goodness, man.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Now being able to reverse.
I'm gonna
force,
shut up
finding
now.
the right time to flip on out of the corner. Get some offense going of their own. Trying to just calm things down because after a round like that, you just need to see one go in.
Oh yeah, going in indeed, like hits the DP on there afterwards. Get that confirmed. Easy to do on the Skybound Arrow after those 2 hits on there. Last third of the life bar for Dragalia.
And no BP allowed for Dragalia. Oh, you're dead! I'm gonna play in a minute, so I got seconds about it. Right back.
Medium said Suna was just
Yep,
sitting
motherfucker.
there with the hand on the sheath, and Fred just kind of saying, okay, and then just gonna jump right on over there. Man, I'm not quite sure what what Dragalia was looking for there. Maybe a DP. I'm not sure, but man, that just gave Fred a lot of room to work with, and that is exactly how they're gonna get the punish combo to win that set. That was a crazy way to end what was a crazy set.
Yeah, no, like Dragalia fighting out there, like again, that was another set where like February has been on fire for every set that we've seen them on here, and Dragalia, like it would look to be the same way again, and Dragalia was managing to get the matches in there, figuring stuff out there, and it just seemed like just unfortunate timing on there at just the very end there. February taking full advantage of that, and that's going to lead to Dragalia going out.
Okay, time to fight 2B.
Fifth place here, I think.
I hate fighting 2B.
Yeah, so fifth.
But we're gonna have to fight 2B anyways. Good shit, February. I'm mashing it lucky pretty much. Time to hate every second of this. Time to hold down back and then waits and then choose at some point to do something and then more than likely get punished for when I chose to do something.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Hooray for being wrong every time so far.
Battle 2. Engage.
He got hit by the tornado! Oops!
Battle 3. Engage.
No, it isn't. It recovers slower. The reason I jump and do it is to try to dodge projectiles that are constantly being thrown at me to prevent me from setting them up. Jesus Christ!
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Mash though.
Great.
Oh, that counter was me supering. That counter was me supering. That is so unfortunate. I don't know what I got. I don't know what I got there. Damn. Immediate auto combo mash into super. Should be, I guess it should be expected. Okay. Yes, I just mashed on it. I just mashed on his plus frames, but guess what? He mashed on mine, so it's only fair.
Battle 1. Engage.
I have no idea why he did that, because he knew that I could punish that with that. Okay. I ain't gonna complain.
Excellent.
This character's buttons will never cease to annoy me. My mana theme? Him. First player controls it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Those normals, man.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, that makes sense. I DP'd!
Battle 3. Engage.
Sometimes I'm just the best by complete accident, by the way. Sometimes I'm just the best by complete accident. Okay, so now we get to wait for grants.
And we were ready to go right in with the punish, and that is Zayn moving on up against Yoru that was very much threatening to make.
What a hotel.
Right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What?
We didn't check Trivago. I got mine for 155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites.
Even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel?
Brave for you.
Trivago.
Kick some butt there, February. Yep.
What you getting out of living? Who cares for what you've got if you're not having any fun? Are you having any laugh? Are you getting any loving?
Yep, motherfucker.
If other people do, why can't you have a little fun?
Barry scares us all, man.
Have a little fun.
Devour the solid power of dual-flavored gumminess.
Charlie, eat me!
Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm Jane. And I'm his mom.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Been ready for a lot of the calls that other
Just in time for the match.
So I'm really curious to see what's
Good
going to
timing.
happen in this set.
Yeah, I mean, both players, we know their pedigree. We understand who they are. We understand what they're capable of. It's just a matter of seeing if the momentum of Fredgray, who has just been absolutely on a tear, is going to be better than that of Wacky, who also through that loser side has just really shown us how strong the Fairy is in their right hands. But we'll see what happens here. The Fairy versus the Yule, the Zoner versus the Rushdown character. Gotta imagine this is something that Fred doesn't like to encounter too much, but hey, the high mobility, the burst options could pay off here. But right now, Wacky Pie doing a really good job of establishing that wall, but they run right into that close normal of Fred.
I can't get your shit. I can't get that dive kick to trade to trade or clash or whatever with my heavy, and that's just supposed to have a high priority. Yeah, she can do with a freaking JM.
Corner. Force the U-Star Sky. Counter hit BC gonna come out here. Yeah, now we built the bar for the SBA. Gonna put Yule into a strong guessing game. Whip the throw, but it doesn't matter. The ball is still hanging over your head, man. Oh, man, you ever be wrong but right? That is some crazy stuff right there. Keeping them nailed down here. 6-6M, but not too much after that. Didn't get the hard knockdown for a counter hit, so that's still giving Wacky Pie room to breathe. Ultimate DP to snipe them out of the skies. And then just right down low there, the whip. Man, Wacky Pie just doing a really good job. Fred's gonna have to find a response to all of these normals real quick, but that is a tough ask for anybody.
Yes, sirree on that here. We're going again. We're trying it out here. We're trying to test it out. Does catch on the low.
Late is definitely not the person to ask when it comes to where he thinks 2B is. When 2B was like universally agreed to be like top 6, top 7, or whatever character.
Or the jumping L to catch.
He was still saying she probably isn't even top 15.
So many different flavors that Fairy can offer that GP setup, but there you go. Fred doing a really
Again,
good
and
job
somehow us Grimnir somehow us Grimnir players are known as the down players.
We need to make this next hit really count. But Gonna spend that SBA on the other end. Oh, can we get this combo though? No. Oh, she flips right into the ball.
Also, Aqua, I'm saying this pre-nerfs I'm saying this pre-nerfs to her meter getting gutted to where her damage then got wrecked.
Right there in red blue, but unfortunately did get hit with that Wacky Pie taking that first match. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dude, yes, Blute in chat saying, why does no one hold the orb? Well, Fred has tried twice and they got hit both times, so they thought that they had the hit, but it still remains on hit. That is tough for Fred, but they're gonna have to compose themselves right here. I can afford to be a little bit perturbed by that because I'm just a commentator, but if I'm sitting in that chair right now, I gotta figure out a way to just keep my head on straight, because right now Wacky Pie's just taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, definitely taking a couple deep breaths on there, but we're already right back into it. We had to call out with the got air unblockable with the skybound art there on there, but we're trying to pull in. Did try to dodge successfully on that, but gets the throw on there afterwards. Fredway still in this game, but a little bit of life on their side.
Alrighty, here we go. Got the nice counter hit confirmed right there, though, on the sweep. So good stuff there by Fredway. Again,
yes, exactly, Gaiman. You literally have to guess right there twice in order to not die to the orb.
You again gotta make it count.
Okay, you're not gonna die to the orb, but you're gonna get combo, which is then going to lead into another high-low guess because GG will be back by then.
Territory in here, gonna get thrown down, and you do get hit with Beppo, so you're going to get hit with it with the 2L out there afterwards here. Doesn't get really anything off the changes right, but the ultimate Starry Sky to get out of the situation, get back into neutral.
Now this is what in that guessing game, but just a little bit too far on the throw.
Oh dear.
So we're buying some time. Does this ultimate Starry Sky run into the SBA?
Oh, come on.
And you still get hit after you
just guess, guys. Just guess.
You gotta get away from this orb.
Just hold it, right? Just hold the orb.
Like no one tells, everyone wants to ponder
just hold the orb, they say.
How the orb wants to kill you.
Just hold it.
Oh man, it just has malicious intentions every time it shows up on the screen. As does the friend Gigi right there, who was waiting in tandem with their buddy Beppo, and now we just have them up against the wall. This is some tough sweating for Fred. It just seems like whenever
signed a Grimnir player who can actually do that.
Snatched away from them at the slightest moment.
At the very end there, I had to cough. I was trying to drink water at the same time, and it was like, the orb is madness. The orb is madness, everybody.
All the way from the could have had the punish there, but just not quite ready. That is a tough ask right there to see that in real time. Got the 6XM to stop the ultimate GD, so now we can put them in that guessing game, enforce the plus frame, but we get to switch sides with the Against Best out of the range of the far M.
Got him.
The far M gonna hit, confirmed into the SSBA. Fred being able to still get game 2 in their favor.
Fred's alive.
Was doing everything in its power to prevent that from happening.
I like that it's devolved from like the character Fairy to like the character Orb at this point in the conversation. But February, yeah, like if I know no one got me, Far M got me for sure on that. And February is having to like go through the
Fairy's orb kind of is kind of, I'm starting to feel about Fairy Orb in the same way that I feel about Lil Wayne Super. Where I will happily mash on every or I'll happily press on every Oki and take any DP wake up that she wants to do, if it means that if it means that she is then far away from getting that super.
Air unblockable, so that is jail for you.
Once again,
we've never had to deal with Fairy.
And we engage in another round here. Critical moment on the loser side here between them, like 1-1, trying to get to that first to 3. But we're calling it out. We're just calling out any of the motion that Fred is trying to get into to move in.
Nice throw tech by Wacky Pie right there, and still doing a really good job of trying to sit out of range.
As someone who lives in SoCal, if I went to my local more often, I would have to deal with it more. I would have to deal with it a lot too. Because there are two Fairy players in SoCal that constantly makes it to the top. That constantly makes top 8 and everything.
Yeah, maybe Splute is onto something. I think at some point you gotta, because you're trying to hold it. You guess wrong, you get hit. You try to interrupt it, you can't interrupt it because it's still active.
Or
so
too
at
shiny.
this point, Fred, what do you?
Yeah, we just honestly, Akko, we just kick under it, or at least that's what I do. Whenever a fairy does orb super, I will wait for it to bounce, and then I'll do 2-1 for you.
Fred came into
And if it works, then amazing. If it doesn't work, it's still better than the alternative.
You gotta have your wits about you. It's not over till it's over. You just need one clean hit into forcing Wacky Pie into playing defense against Duel, which is not what they want, but easier said than done.
And it begins again.
Once again, and even at a
we missed.
We have the conversion, but the conversion is dropped. This is what you
I kind of wish he SSBA'd there to get to remove the two break counters, so that way BC doesn't happen. But he's kind of managed to dodge it so far. Oh, we're dodging them all. Okay, there went all the BCs. Oh, and you're dead. Oh, you're not dead. Oh no. Oh no. Good jump.
It does because like holding down with GG.
Oh no.
Skybound R, that's not going to be enough. That's going to be a punish for Wacky Pie into set point.
Yeah, I understand that they were looking for the whip from like a far H or a far M and just being able to call that out with the SSBA. That would have been a really nice call, but that's a really big risk. But at the end of the day, you got to spend something to make something. You got to risk it to get the biscuit. You already know the 5. But the back throw into the double low, yeah, this is what you do when you are fairy. You have the corner offense, and then Wacky Pie just doing a really good job of finding every opportunity to force UL to not play the game. It's just such good active neutral by Wacky Pie right now.
Rip the February. Yip falls in 4th place.
Yet again, Wacky Pie is going to take it.
Rip to the Yip.
Is something that's I don't know if VOD review is gonna help out against the orb right there, but I mean that was definitely the deciding factor. And again, I understand too, because you're just trying to do a variety of different things. You have the FT3, something, you got to throw stuff against the wall. You got to represent some different options. You got to see if something's working out there. But it just seemed like Iago and Wacky Pie just did a really good job having all the bases covered. And it's going to sound like I'm complaining, but that super really does have an absurd amount of utility.
And we saw that well in the play there. Like anytime that February had a chance to try to enter in there, kind of going in, it really stopped a lot of play. It covers so much of the screen. Both doesn't matter if it's high, doesn't matter if it's low. It's there. You got to wait out the presence. And we saw on multiple occasions. I think we saw a lot of those unique scenarios just in that set alone. That would be called like why it's not a good idea to do this, unfortunately, on there. And it just takes up so much. You cannot. It's hard to thread through.
Yeah, again, damned if you do, damned if you don't, because as Zane came into the chat and said, you know, if you hold it, you got to block 2 50-50s. If you try to do something, the orb is still active.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back one more time before grands.
The fairy on the part of Wacky Pie can keep the momentum rolling up against Yoru Sensei, or does the 2B have something in the book for the commander of the Ghost and Gallopin' Mules?
That is a great question on here, but we got a clean jump and begin things off. And a parry from Yoru Sensei in here just to go in, and we're going to right again into with the punish again on that.
Out of dodge, and yeah, I think Wacky Pie is going to be a lot more liberal with their DC right here up against Yoru Sensei, who I believe can afford to be a little bit more active at the ranges that Fairy wants to represent. So just being able to send them far enough away and then only worry about the rush down, very, very good for Wacky Pie here. So that's why you're seeing these early
going down in there, holding down with the pod on there afterwards, and here comes follow the bouncing ball again on that. But right again, we're going to respond with what Skybound Art. You know what? There's an answer that 2B has on that. Absolutely, you know what? Doesn't even want to deal with it whatsoever here. Going to get a significant amount of damage because Wacky Pie has no BP on the menu. Immediate use of the air throw on top of that.
Blocking both 50-50s right there, but we're still trying to sit at that range. But you tried to react to the blue flash with the spot dodge, but that is one ult special that you cannot do that for. GG kind of waiting for that recovery.
Holding down triple attack, going into the 8 skill on there afterwards in here. Holding down the corner with GG. You're gonna go to the petting zoo for a little bit longer. Holding down.
Up confirmed, GG was still out, even though she was so high up in the air, and the Beppo summon was so late.
Meaning a jump like by sensing it, got with the U-skill DP in there, holding down with against GG, and here comes the parry. They've been working pretty well. Tried to go in for a raging strike, and Yoru Sensei had the far H hitting and remarked on that at the point. Again, another parry. These have been working out pretty well for Yoru.
Yeah, you need to use every tool in the book to get the momentum up against Fairy. Otherwise, you're letting her run away with things. But there you go, just walking back, getting the low hitter into the Gens Pest. That is game 1 going to Wacky Pie. But Yoru has been in this situation before, and I think there were some things that were working for them in terms of being able to steal that momentum back. Just gonna see if we can capitalize on them right there. Because right now, we're falling right in behind these normals. We're either jumping or dashing behind them, and we're claiming space, even if it's slow or even if it's quick. When you get that quick run speed after the acceleration kicks into high gear, Yoru Sensei still being able to present herself at a range that Fairy can be uncomfortable at.
Yeah, just hold, like being able to hold it down there. But swing, bada, swing! We're going in, get the big hit on top of things on here. Going to give a chance to continue down on that, like use another, like the batter up here, holding down with the waves, using a lot of that skill. Still has half the bar available on top of that, but you're still having to hold it down until the BC comes out and Wacky Pie can finally play the game.
Yeah, but what's important as we get that round 1 victory, what's important is that you deny Wacky Pie the chance to be the setter of the pace. Once you get that commanding health lead, it's hard for Fairy just to sit back and just kind of let you come to her. You get that early lead on her, and Wacky Pie has to play a different game.
Yes, the game has been, like has to be said, has been dictated at that point here. Yoru Sensei trying to get out of the corner here, holding down, trying to use the long range of wave in there, trying to hit and approach Wacky Pie, but this time not hitting the mark here, giving Wacky Pie a chance to approach on their own as well here into the GG territory.
With the block down, the orb, and GG helping out as well. This is going to be a lot of damage, not going to be quite lethal, but you still got to be held down here. Fairy doesn't necessarily have a bunch of tools outside of Gens Pest to keep you locked down, but GG coming in right at the nick of time. The cooldown helping out, but now that health lead, man. Yoru's got to have to make something happen here, but this is a good start to it, Risky.
Yes, it is, Zoma. Long blade of the law coming into play here. Wacky Pie has nothing to work with on the VP side, so this is a critical amount of damage on top of things now. So trying to change it around, holding it down, like keep it plus, keep it far away. Trying to match up the length like as far as 2B can.
I just love the air stall to try to get out of the way of GG, but unfortunately not out of the range of the far H. Wacky Pie once again sniping to be out of the skies with the grounded normal. But now we're both trying to see who can impose their will to get things started here first. Got the clean jump in, but didn't trust in the punish hit. That's a lot of cookies left on the plate there for Santa.
Yeah, and Santa's not going to have any of it if GG and Beppo get to it first on here. But the go that gets the thrown out. A nice jump in, but gets called out by Beppo, the DP on there, holding it down. GG wants pets. The BC says no at that point, but here comes the no, it doesn't!
Oh, it went through! The SBA just had just enough info, and she crouches in the animation so she doesn't get hit by the orb.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Crazy hitbox shifting. 2B doing all the right things right there animation-wise to avoid what is an otherwise strenuous situation to be put in. Yoru Sensei, great SBA cancel.
Yeah, like perfect trajectory, perfect waiting on that point at that time. That's one of those things that you go back and clip and you watch just to deal with the situation in the future.
That was insane. Yeah, in chat, I see that was cinema. That was a movie and a half right there.
Petting and talking to my dog.
Is in short order because you got to sit in the corner right here, wait your turn, wait for the cinematic corner pressure to get on out of there. But here we go, throw them on out of there. And now we just meet the long arm of the law and the whip and normal for Barry. And right, as I say that, what comes out? The orb, baby.
Yeah, orb coming out to play. A little bit of Marvel madness on here. Going to, again, the wall bounce into a
Bubble.
setup with the H-skill version of that. Holding it back here, having to make your sensei approach Wacky Pie. They get the back row. And holding it down back on here. But we're going ahead and trying to already clean jump over there. Forcing your sensei to use the BC just to get out of a tricky situation.
Out of range of the BC. Oh, but not out of range to get the counter hit on the 5.
So is it going to be Zane versus your mirror match, or is Wacky Pie running all the way through the losers brackets?
Slam to the ground. There aren't a lot of moves in this game that look like they hurt, but that move has some weight to it.
Absolutely, it's gonna bring it down on top of things here. One more GG gets hit on the way on the dash in from the skill. Holding down this time away. Again, missing the mark here, trying to get it, but we go in with the dash 2L at the very end. They're holding down swing batter just to kind of keep it close. We're in the other corner. The BC does whip, but going to give Yor a chance to get things set up for the next time potentially.
Fighting on out of there though, the far M going to find this mark. BC once again going to be outspaced, but going to find the right time to get the whip, and then the extension on the heavy variety. Pull them right back in. The orb waiting for you as well.
And who is going to go up 2-1 in this losers finals, first to 3 sets?
Here in this loser finals here, both players have been playing insane in the first matches here, trying to get that upper tide. We're holding down this time, getting called out yet again on the jump in, but we're going to go in, shoulder tackle. A pod tackle, whatever you want to call that on there. Goes ahead, gets the tackle on the grab here, holding it down, but not able to get a hit on Wacky Pie.
So tackle again.
BC counter hit to send out Beppo, but still good response there by Yoru to get the corner to the thing that they need. As I say that, Wacky Pie being able to get the extension.
So tackle again.
Get a little bit more damage as well, but we just run up into the throw. Yoru now
having
the
I think you're dead.
And having the ankles as well. The double tap on the toes there. The 2 L's going to be able to extend into a round
yours up 2-1.
game-winning combo. And now you have the set advantage. Yoru Sensei with the
shout out apparently to the Razor Basilisk V3 35K wired ergonomic something.
Wacky Pie staying in the way, and this is a hard-fought battle so far. The parry yet again gets the parry, punish on the parry rather, and then but we're going in checking with the 2 L's twice as we go in, get another nice little combo. Half that life bar is already gone on Wacky Pie's side, and
apparently the stream is brought to you by Razor.
The momentum is on Yoro Sensei's side.
Yeah, they just have such a commanding life lead, and again, that's huge up against Wacky Pie, who is very keen on getting that health lead so they can dictate the pace of the game. Got the block there, and then BC'd appropriately.
She got out.
So
the orb was still there, but the orb just went past her.
Really great defense there from Yoru Sensei.
Definitely been watching out for that a little bit more on top of
trying
to use the wave.
Oh my god.
Another parry into a punish here. Last little bit of life for Wacky Pie.
Wow, whip punishing 2B. Something only Fairy could do.
Get away from GG, but we're dodging in. We do finally hit the mid GG throw. We got into set point.
Sure. By my by my Corsair headset. My Rockhead mouse. My custom hitbox.
Angles of approach that Yoru Sensei can have in terms of being able to jump in on parry. So that's really good use right there, and a really good use of the wire skill to get the extension on this hit. Oh, tried to catch the backdash, but nothing doing right there.
Yeah, already. Didn't get a punch, but we got the.
And my HyperX microphone.
Yoru Sensei is in that Super Skybound Arc territory.
I am very clearly sponsored by Razor.
That last hit, holding it down. We tried to approach in there, but GG with the U skill version immediately fires off and brings down a round for Wacky Pie to lock in.
coverage using those old skills, using that old Beppo to lock down 2B from jumping. Even then, they were still going to be plus. And then using the GG right there to stop any way for Yoru to come in and use that.
I have
dash
no
that
idea
they
what
love
you're
to
talking
do
about.
in that situation. So really great stuff.
I show up wearing. I show up next week wearing a new headset. Got a new mic. Using a hitbox. That's not my Beerus one.
On the responsive poke, Yoru just feeling themselves right now.
Yoru's been like doing incredible good. That first hangout on the
not quite right.
Well, just enough time to go in and get the combo on top of that.
All right,
into
it's
the
me versus
skybound.
Yoru
That's
for grand
gonna be it.
finals.
The cinematic plays and the momentum moves on into grand.
All right, rematch time. Time to deal with more buns. Hey, Faye. Bum, bum, bum. I love fighting 2B. I imagine get lucky. I hate you. I hate you so much. My condolences. I hate you guys. What's up, Kula? When you got this, I'm trying. I'm gonna be trying. Someone made dinner. You're waiting until after grand finals to make dinner, I guess, coffee. Nah, not really my style. I can't pass up the chance to chat with the badass warrior. Blade versus Gale. Oh, I love him. I love him.
Battle 2. Engage.
God, our normals are so freaking insane, man. Good news for me is my damage is insane. I'll make up for it. My normals are insane, but so is my damage. It's only fair.
Believe in victory.
was plus there. God, what the fuck is that range? Oh god, no, that wasn't a maybe kill. That was 100% a kill. The first one was a maybe kill. That one was 100% going to kill. I'll take my BP back, thank you. I missed. I missed.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Try the challenge. Oops, there. Oh, what? Wasn't I punished? Up. Hooray for the bug! the bug dropped my confirm, but then messed him up. Oh, that ended up very close. Oh, come on! How did I not hit him? Okay. We'll take that. That was odd. That way. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I 100% could have killed there if I did a better combo, but I thought it would kill, so. Cool. Why was Grand's the easiest match? Oh, no complaints here.
To see like the different like characters we got to see, different players haven't gotten.
You cheated.
Fair. Okay.
Who thought this was okay?
Thanks, guys. Nothing like this game's punch me for my first. I can't say much. I can't say much for Voss because I don't play Strive. But I'm guessing Voss. I'm guessing Voss isn't as bad as what they did to Pot.
Are you having any fun? What you getting out of living?
Get out of living on any fun. Armor again. Yep, armor again and again and again. Even though I've got the stream very low, that was a very loud Star Wars commercial. Alright, I think I'm going to send you guys over to Chris, who's currently playing some Grand Blue. Better Vayne? I can agree with that. Get the shield motherfucker out of my way. Just K2B a couple buffs. I will give you some slight damage buffs. And nothing else. Nothing else. You're stuck with no other changes. You can just get some slight damage buffs. You will get that is all I will give you. Well, we'll see. More than likely a month away from that. A month away from. We'll see what happens with the patch. But like I said, though, I am going to be calling it here, though. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shoutouts, though, as always, to Lord Diaphone with the giant ass raid earlier. My lord, man. Along with Coffee with the raid, as well as Bosnian with the 5, Gifted Lily with the 6, and Pazzy with the 28. I appreciate the support, guys. That's it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. We will basically be doing the same thing we did today. We will start off by watching the top 8 for the Esports World Cup for Fatal Fury, and then Grand Blue practice because tournament next week. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.